All right. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you guys had a great week. Tonight we're continuing our efforts to trying to reduce Harry Dubois' screwed up life in Disco Elysium. Last time we had a bit of an interesting turn of events. We actually found a name of a person, a woman that had last been involved with the guy that got hanged. So we have a witness that we need to talk to tonight. And what else? We talked to a few more characters. There is a bridge at the southern end of town that I think is going to open up in the morning that we wake up at. And I think there's a few other things. We still have a defrosting fridge that I need to check to see if I can finally pry it open and continue whatever that little subplot was with the game maker, the secrets of that little game makers group that was making some kind of radio game with these little like information cubes or something. Because I'm still missing a password from that one. I don't know where it is. Maybe it's in the fridge somewhere. And we did a couple other like side things. Oh yeah, we found out in terms of Harry's gun that's been missing. We found out that in his crazy, drunken, drugged out stupor, where he was apparently very suicidal, he forcibly sold or pawned off his gun to the pawnbroker that was like at the end of town. So we got clarification on that. Now, some woman, I think, bought the gun, and so now we have to figure out who the woman is. I think it's a lorry driver, if that's the thing I'm remembering correctly. Harry Bun? Isn't that Dubois? Harry Dubois? Although they make it sound like one of the questions says, hi, by the way, Mark Songs. Maybe it's Harry is short for something else, but he doesn't know what the longer form of his first name is. Because there was a bit that's like, Harry sounds kind of right, but not quite, like to his head. So we're close to figuring out what his full name is, but for now, at least, we know that it's Harry Dubois with the nickname Harry. And also, either I'm reading into it or it is basically the truth that Harry ran into a guy that is clearly a gay man, and all of Harry's responses kind of indicate he doesn't understand. Either he doesn't understand the concept, or he doesn't understand that the guy is gay. And what's really interesting is that Kim is really amused and grinning and chuckling and stuff, in particular for that. So it's like, okay, is this just like softly acknowledging that maybe Kim is gay? Because I was kind of assuming that for a little while, but he is a very private person and he doesn't really show a lot of his emotion most of the time, so it's kind of hard to read him. But in that particular moment, I was like, okay, I think he's realizing the gears in Harry's head are turning, and they're trying real hard to get to what is a pretty obvious conclusion. So that I thought that was pretty funny. Anyway, so let's get into it. I like the little screensavery aspect of the title screen. Okay, so is the autosave the same? I think this is literally the same. So we woke. Oh yeah, and then I bought a boombox. I forgot. So this is my stupid Harry. He's walking around with a boombox, which sometimes activates random music when you're outside. What a mess he looks like. Oh, I need to take off that shirt. I didn't realize his Thor shirt or Heimdall shirt is supposedly somewhat fascist. I didn't think about that. So I need to see if there's a better shirt I can give him. I don't want him to accidentally get like fascist points, even though I've not been pushing that angle at all. What's his current shirt? -2 authority. Too old for this shit. Okay, so we need just something that doesn't have too many negatives as a shirt. Oh god, the tank top. Oh no, that looks awful. I don't want to see his chest hair. Okay. Regular shirt. That's kind of boring. Oh, that's even worse. Why am I doing that to myself? He only has those shirts to choose from. What shirt did I have him wear before? He wasn't that. He must have been this one. Is that the same shirt? Oh, one is the collar at the top, the button at the collar is buttoned, and the other one it isn't. I guess unbuttoned looks better. That's probably fine. Alright. So it's a fresh new day. I don't know if I think I still can't get this tie. It's locked. I have to get the savoir-faire increased if I want to try it again. A shirt from Kuno? Do I want a shirt from that little brat? I don't know if I do. Alright, let's go find... Where could Kim be? So we need to go... This door here is where we need to interview that witness. And victim of that hanged guy. Oh, there you are.
Yes?
Okay. So since Kim is here and already attached at our hip, we can go talk to the lady.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Okay.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Of course I'm gonna snoop around. It's a point-and-click game. I have to snoop around. Hotel bill calculations. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Well, Jesus. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there. Yeah, that's because Kim took it last night.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Let's look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
I mean, that's pretty normal.
This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Wait, what? Okay. Are those two conflicting things? If you didn't care about your teeth, you wouldn't have used your toothbrush a lot. Well, whatever.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Okay, yeah, quite the collection.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What is Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Huh, okay.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Okay, 92%, but as we've seen, in this game, I could easily still fail, no problem, with a 92%. This game, maybe I have the worst possible luck I've ever seen in a game that has, like, probabilities. Usually a 92, I know there's still a chance you could fail, but most of the time in other games, if I was rolling something like a 92%, there's almost no chance. This game, I failed it multiple times, so let's see.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for.
Oh.
Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Something we talked about, something mentioned Preptide last time. Obviously, it's something heavy duty. I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine.
Ah,
Prescription speed.
Yeah. 99% chance of failure for me.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking
Oh, I'm not
preppy.
taking it. I'm not taking that. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man.
Oh,
Just
I
what
didn't
you
want
were looking for.
that thing to tell me.
They call it
No, you don't need to
dextro-
take it. I'm not making this guy worse than he already is. trying to improve this man's life if possible. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. Ben has been hastily made. Well, still a lot better than his.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What do I need to... I'll touch it. I don't know why I need to touch it.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
I mean, he broke a window, so...
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Oh, the window was recently replaced. Okay. That's it. Okay, that makes sense.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
What is this, guilt now?
Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Yes, he smashed a window when he was in his drug state. Oh, whoop. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. New Harry is all about... Yeah, New Harry, aka the Harry that I have some control over, is all about outdoor exercise and clean living. We haven't smashed a taxidermied albatross to bits in days. We have done a couple somewhat reckless things, but I've tried to keep it in moderation. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog? That sounds cute. Handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Okay, 72%. Probably gonna fail it.
You catch
Oh,
a single
shit.
white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Maybe this stream is turning a corner. I'm actually gonna not fail everything.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Slick. Alright, let's save. Because there's probably something I'm gonna fuck up here. Oh wait, did I actually pocket that? I did. How did I pick up flowers that I need to interact with?
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the commoners and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption.
Jesus.
It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Oh, so maybe that's a clue in itself. Is it a coincidence it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Okay. Alright.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Huh. Blowing your fingers?
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war.
So the shivers almost always seem to be him remembering pieces of memories or something.
The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Huh. Okay.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Alright, none of that.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. I don't know what the hell the cleaning lady is gonna do for your room. You need straight up like repairman shit. No time for pleasantries. We have okay. No, nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from
Right.
the roof,
We took it away.
but no longer.
Shiver's always here to make sure no one's having a good time. They're not usually fond memories. They're often unpleasant ones, but considering Harry as a character, how many pleasant memories does this guy really have?
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Right.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has Disco Infernum. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place, a third place, much different from our world. No, I just trashed the place. Let's just be honest, sure.
I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
No.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
No. Well, I mean, he probably figured that we did that, right?
Not met, per se, but I've seen him around, Detective. Swishing by. It has been quite a sight.
I am sure it has.
We're working
In the time
against
we
our own
spent together,
past.
I must have covered 30 kilometers. He has a track and field approach to police work.
I think this is the second time Kim's made a reference to how the player just consistently and without stopping could just run all over the place for like hours. Harry's about to write his own Doom sequel. It would be an interesting one.
Isn't that odd? How can you run so much?
Magic.
Why not? You're a powerhouse.
And what brings this track and field god all the way up here?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Yeah.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Well, yeah. I guess suggestion has to make the suggestion for people that might not be as like sensitive about it, but like she was clearly a victim of a lot of this guy's abuse, so if not worse. So you don't want to just be badgering her. What is your name for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Aranya. How old are you?
I'm 28.
What is Aranya?
A bad memory, officer.
Let's not pry.
It's the past.
Okay.
People can't go back to the past.
What do you do? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts,
Ew.
asking if they're cancer.
Oh, please don't tell me that Harry did that.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator.
Gross.
It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
Jesus. Wait, you're a cop. What's that?
Oranese lit. Oranese literature.
Oh,
It's what I studied at the university.
what's that about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian Lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
What? How do you make money then? Money is very important. Why would I do that? Show her some money? I only have 18 bucks. I don't even have enough to get a night's sleep at the end of this evening. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
We take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
What the fuck?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
Had to make a quick getaway for some reason?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Huh. Well, how'd I know that's your real name, then?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
I don't know if that's actually weird in the context of this world. Whatever. Fine.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Okay, that's good then. For not making her nervous.
The record. So official.
Nice room we've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles.
Oh.
Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags? Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. I'm not saying that. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down here. I definitely can't say that. The window is new. Oh, that's gonna make her nervous. Let's say, what are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Let's start with whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Alright, I'm not gonna talk about the drugs. Not gonna say everything looks sad. How about the window is new?
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yeah, that confirms it at least. Well, sad could be
Finds the
sympathetic.
answer unsatisfying.
No. But it also feels like... So there's two chances, right? Hey, Melted Igloo, welcome. Either sad could be sympathetic, or sad could be judgmental. So, like, if this was a real person, if you followed it up properly with something sympathetic, it might be okay. But it also might make it feel like you're trying to be holier than thou about, like, the situation. But I can't tell which way. I mean, I guess since I can't ask her about the drugs, because that would derail shit, maybe I could try the sad part. It could be empathy? Hard to tell with Harry.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Huh, okay. Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
Okay, so she's kind of being silly about it. What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Yeah, I think he could probably beat her in terms of sadness. I hate objects. I'm part of the anti-object task force. I do have that mental skill thing that's called that. I'm sure we could. That's the problem. That's why I'm always second guessing it, because he absolutely cannot be trusted to be reasonable and empathetic. It's like I have to take the wheel. I hate objects. No, I'd say it's alcoholism, because that's pretty obvious.
Cool. I think I'm developing a pinch of that too. It hasn't done wonders to my taste in interior decoration.
Because then maybe she could feel like a kindred spirit or some shit. I could ask about the drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand.
No authority. No.
No, don't listen to the stiff.
Yeah, I feel like suggestion might be the smarter one. It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
You have an opioid antagonist?
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Okay.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Okay. Alright, she's open about this. You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Okay.
Very funky.
Alright, other questions.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds louder. It's like just in her face when she says it.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Okay. I don't need to talk about the room. Oh, the wildflower. What is this?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles.
Sharp
on
fingernails?
contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir.
Oh.
Samurai boxing, or sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yes. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Sure. Any admirers, miss?
Admires? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable
She's
society.
only 28. Although I don't know what the age range for debutante. Okay. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Oh, Jesus. Were you sexually assaulted, miss? Have you been raped? Forget about it. I don't want to talk about this shit. We have to talk about it. Let's say sexually assaulted.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Okay, well, maybe... am I insulting her by not just getting to the point? I was trying to be sensitive.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
That's why I didn't say that!
She sounds positively buoyant,
Oh, Jesus.
vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So you weren't?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Wait, so you're just gonna lie and tell us that you're lying?
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
He's dead, though, so what does that matter?
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
What?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
Coffee cup.
She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
I'm not gonna say you sure you weren't raped because she's already gonna say that. Let's not do that one yet. Fuck. Okay, let's say, what can you tell us about him? Name, eyes, age, etc.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
What?
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Okay, fine. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? Point to my bloated face, the kind that I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically.
Weeks?
We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
The fuck?
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed.
Jesus.
It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
Jesus.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
Wait, so she actually liked him? Well, I mean, how could you tell when you guys were high off your minds, like, for weeks?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Okay. How did the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
Uh-huh. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
Not super partied.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
Oh yeah, Titus was getting all weird when referring to her.
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously.
Okay.
But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Yeah, jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know.
What?
It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Jesus.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
So she's got some nervous energy going on. So what did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there?
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window,
Jesus.
in my dreams.
Yeah.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
Oh, is he gonna add to this?
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
Oh. Reporting the hanging was her?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
How the fuck do you do that? Okay, whatever, sure.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why'd go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Well, yeah, I would not trust that particular union.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
This is gonna be weird. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet?
Oh.
They shot him too?
Oh, maybe this will change things.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
Oh, shit.
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Okay.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
Yeah. So it's like it sounds like they told her a different story. It was probably similar enough to what it looked like out there that she probably believed it. But now that doesn't sound like that's the right story anymore. Don't trust her haircut.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
I don't think well, who knows if she actually did it, but she seems a little out of the loop enough that she probably didn't. I don't want to ask this, but I guess it's the last question. You sure you weren't raped? I mean, you were doing a lot of drugs. Essentially, if you're not conscious enough to consent, that can still be construed as that.
I'm 89% sure.
Okay. So that means you're 11% not sure.
You know how it is.
Do you?
I don't.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
Wait. Burns on her?
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay. Okay, then no one deserves to be raped. Sexual assault is a serious matter. I need a serious... That's not the right way. Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it. Yeah.
Let me make this 100% clear then,
Okay.
officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
I don't know. Everybody reacts differently. Okay, fine. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Yeah. Wait, I had something else before we go. A little thing?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into
shit.
her mouth.
Uh-oh. 50-50 chance I could really fuck this up. Can't save. Let's see.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you.
Wait, the voices are arguing now?
You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info.
Oh, shit.
You can't trust them anymore.
This is like some this is like some fourth wall breaking. I was listening to I wasn't listening to Logic and Drama. I was listening to what was it? Empathy and something else, but they're saying that she's lying. Okay, I knew something was off.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Okay, which ones were affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume.
Like all of my senses?
All.
Yeah. I'm compromised more than usual.
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
I almost never listened to electrochemistry.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness.
Jesus.
Protect her. She wants you.
No.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
Okay, no. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
Okay, what can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
What the fuck? Can you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. No, he's not going to show up. I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot. But that's not her fault. No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
Okay, what is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
I need to talk to Kim.
See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
Okay, I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Say it out loud. Miss, are you manipulating me? No. Okay, let's not do that because I'm going to look like a fucking idiot.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling. A tired smile.
Okay.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee.
2,300 hours. Okay. I need to go talk to Kim somewhere where she's not there. Oops, no. Go down the stairs.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Yeah. You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
That's true. They seem really confident she was going to say she was assaulted. Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known. I have enough reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies. Oh, I have reason.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
Right.
The best liars are always forthcoming.
That's true.
Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation...
If you give a little bit of truth, it makes people believe the lie easier. Is that what he wanted to talk about?
Yes?
Okay. Alright, so, now we gotta go fuck around with the Hardy Boys some more. Hope they don't kick my ass. Let me save, because who knows what the fuck's gonna happen to me.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Yeah, I have nothing to say to you, I forgot. Alright, Titus, you dumbass.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just practice, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others.
And smack him with a boombox. My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery?
So I tell you, so you can go kill him or beat him up? I don't
He's
think
not
so.
alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
We're not gonna say who it is. So I can't remember if this is actually the guy or not. Let's say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy boys are dead silent.
Sure.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells?
The witnesses said he saw two people of Arapagite descent and one Mesk.
Arapagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Idiot. You basically just connected the dots.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
Uh-oh.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
It's gonna probably make this idiot nervous.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Good.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
That's not... no.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
What? So they weren't actually rattled? Now I can't trust the voices anymore. Class G says she wasn't raped.
Fuck.
Oh.
I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Wow.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
Here we go.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore.
That's a lie.
Nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Lady, no. You can't rewrite history.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
You're crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid. I did think that, yes, she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth. I don't know if she told me the truth. Let's start with she was pretty lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Oh, he's getting mad.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
Am I gonna have to kick this guy's ass?
And you went and pushed her.
Oh.
I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists.
Am I gonna punch him?
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried.
Oh,
am I understood?
maybe literally. I'm having trouble, Kim. The 20 or so mental voices that guide my thoughts and dictate my actions can no longer be trusted. I would love to hear Kim's response to that.
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop.
Oh.
The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Oh. Looks like she is the real boss of this fucking group of idiots.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
On tape?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me these soldiers.
I have a boombox to listen to it.
Man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So now you're admitting to bugging stuff. So you bug them, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Not that advanced.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Uh-huh. Which of you's doing the advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Uh-huh.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something.
They make him do
Those
the
notes
stuff
are
they
some
don't want to do.
in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
His eyes twitching.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting...
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
What's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
I won't say where can I listen to it. I literally am holding the thing that I can listen to it with.
Don't forget your tape, lawman.
He pushes the little
Titus
tape.
Hardy.
He pushes the little tape towards you with his giant hand. Compliments of Titus Hardy. Fine.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
No, I just look at you.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
What about it?
Okay, fine.
You do that.
All right. Well, that could have gone worse. Alright, oops. Oh, did I level up? I did, okay. What do I level up here? Logic is maxed out. Perception, composure. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Savoir-faire has not come up really at all. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Volition kind of helped earlier. I almost want to boost that one up one, but it's already at 6. Endurance is only 4. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. That's for the fighting and stuff, I guess. I guess... Master machines, pick locks, and pockets. That's only 2. I guess we could do either reaction time. Let's try interfacing. Do I have another point? No, just one. I have a new one of these. I can't unlock a new one yet. Yeah, Volition kind of cracked the whole thing wide open, didn't it? Okay. So where... This tape.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Alright. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize we had an ad. Oh, there's a Fantastic Four ad for me. Guess I need to see that movie. I'm kind of surprised, I guess pleasantly surprised, that everybody's saying it's pretty good. I didn't have much stock in, you know, Fantastic Four, but apparently they played it safe, or safe enough to be good, or whatever they had really worked. I don't know. Pedro is Mr. Fantastic. Pedro Pascal. Alright, let's play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Oh.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Oh shit, we also need to go at the end of the city where the bridge is being put up or something.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
What? Why?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
I'm done mentally.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Ew. Okay, so it sounds like he was going to do it, but I mean, saying you're going to do something and actually doing it are two completely different things.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porterier. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the end? Silence?
End of recording.
Oh. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Yeah, there's a whole middle section that is unintelligible. He did sound inebriated.
Still.
Oh. The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
So you think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here,
yeah.
Don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly.
Yeah.
Inappropriate, even.
Okay, so we got some serious info. In the meantime, before it gets too late, let's go down this way. Oh wait, the wrong way, wrong way. There's this like bridge here. Oh, wait, there's a bunch of new people.
A rusting control panel with you grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then
is it gonna give me a bridge?
The water lock starts.
Yay, bridge! What does inappropriate mean? It's been scrubbed from my memory banks. Thanks. We got a new area to go to.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Yeah, we do need to be aware of the time.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Fine. Do I talk to these folks? Morning, officer. Who's in here? Oh, this is the pawn guy. Never mind. Already been in here. Radio relay hums of electricity? What happened to that dude that needed to get across? I guess he already did. What's that? Ooh, glasses. The sign says no entry. Somebody scribbled an inverted star on it. Oh. Okay, so we can't get in here yet, if at all. I get to that. Oh. Is that a suitcase? I maybe have to have the pry bar in my inventory to open it. Oh, maybe it's just part of the background. Never mind. Oh, there's money there. No! He dropped random coins on the ground. Need any piece of money I can get. I don't even have 20 bucks yet. Breaker box to power the radio pylons above you. Maybe there's something inside. Money. Why is there money in there? Decades old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. It seems very unsafe. There's money over there too. Money everywhere. What is this? Someone's broken out of the fence and the barbed wire. Uh-oh. Swing's missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. More money. Just random money. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Someone's left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh! Smallest church. Wait, is this a sad song? Is this potentially what's gonna give me my influence to sing karaoke? B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox. Let's play it.
The porter reel is just what you needed. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
Oh, I think we... Is this the sad song I needed?
Within seconds, you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. Oh. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. Oh. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Oh, like the asshole guy?
Gart.
Yeah, Gart.
You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Make everyone in the room depressed.
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Interesting. Hey, Mock. Welcome. So we just found a very sad song. Birds in the tree. Okay, let's go. We didn't check the other area.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a block obscure? A clair obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence.
Oh.
Or has become inhospitable in some other way. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around.
Why does he sound kind of like Idris
Sewage,
Elba? Oh, the
broken
voice?
power lines,
Yeah, some of them
crime,
do.
Drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the jam rock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Just the thing he's noticed about you.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Alright, alright. Oh. What the hell? Why did it zoom in like that? Is that an error? Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Oh. Oh my god, don't tell me this was like my car or some shit. Banged up fuel canister. Bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Some money. Kim has noticed a lot. Kim is becoming an expert on Harry, whether he likes it or not.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
There's a body in there or something.
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez?
Oh!
This is where they were leading.
So that dude that did the chaotic three-point turn that smashed the fence crashed here. Unless that was all Harry. This is where the tracks in the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling.
Uh-oh.
Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Wait, what? Well, looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here. Jacob Irv? Did I actually pick that up from something?
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh. Okay. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Okay. Oh, do we have to wait till the end of the day? How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
Gonna snap the the swing.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, looks very blue. Whistle a tune? 17%?
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the
Gross.
ground before you. No sound, though.
You can't whistle.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Okay, I almost want to keep doing it because it makes Kim laugh. Keep trying.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
We got him to whistle unintentionally.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Wait, what? So was your dad also, point to your eyes? What? I mean, obvious. What the fuck? Tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? I almost want to say 3 because Harry seems like that random kind of fuck that would like ask something like, this'll make the mood seem less weird, maybe? Let's try that.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Jesus, how long do we have to wait for this shit? I thought you said only an hour. If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? You know everything. I'll find my gun. Man, this is taking a long time. Yeah, do you think I'm gonna find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun. I don't think this guy's doing that. I don't think I'm ever going to find my gun. The world is so big and my gun is so small. Shit. I kind of want to see what he says about me trying to say my body could be a living weapon, though.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived.
Oh.
I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
Wait, why are we sitting here?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Okay. Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it's?
Oh no. Oh god, no. Gee, I wonder who else has a 41 associated with his number, with his name. Aside from fucking Harry Dubois, Precinct 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one a Coupri 41. Stupid factory. Yeah. Oh shit. I'm gonna say, oh god, no. Let's not be that, like, dumb about it.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Was he trying to just be nice and not tell me that he knew what it was?
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Oh, Jesus. You crashed your own fucking car.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
Jeez, this guy is such a mess.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car to the sea.
I'm afraid so.
Oh, yes. Shit.
It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone? I don't think so. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined.
Oh, shit.
Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
It looks like his ring or something. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
I could still fix it?
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Oh my god.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real.
Oh.
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be angry at me, aren't they, in Precinct 41?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
Oh no. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Oh, he's trying to cheer you up now.
People, yes, but not you.
Well, at least I could see what's in there now. Oh my god. It just keeps getting worse for this dude.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Man. What else is in here? Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Seems the walker was very confused or drunk out of his mind. Oh boy, let me save. Oh, his card. RC. Okay, so we have our badge. Finally. Wait, fuck. I actually look at this shit. Heavy fuel. Oh.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Oh. Oh, shit. Hey, Pants! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. We just hit a critical story point here that kind of like made me feel even worse for my character. Let me give you a shout out. What are you doing? Date everything. How's that game going? I'm very tempted to play it. I don't know which character I would actually date though. We're playing Disco Elysium. I just found out that in my character's drunken, drugged out stupor, haze, whatever, before I started playing the game, he crashed this car into this little ditch here. And now he has to deal with the fact that he lost his badge, but we found it. He lost his gun. He crashed a $40,000 car. And he can't remember half of his life because of amnesia. So his life is not doing too well right now. His precinct is probably going to be pretty pissed. It already was kind of pissed at him. Now it's probably going to be more pissed at him. Almost at the end, you can have a polycule and date them all. Oh! Is there a maximum number to that polycule? That's kind of interesting, though. Shit. Okay, he found his badge, so we found one thing. One thing amongst so many bad things.
At least something good came out of all this.
Alright, study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Okay.
You see a photo, a name, a rank,
a
document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
So his name is Harrier Dubois? Like a space harrier? Harrier is a name?
Harrier. That's long for Harry.
Hmm.
So you are Harry. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Yeah, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's odd.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
I don't want to... I should accept it because we've been trying to find it this whole time.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you Officer when he's angry with you, and Detective when he's not.
No.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
I have to start dating a spreadsheet to keep track. That's too many. Yeah, 102 dateable characters is kind of wacky. Technically, your office supplies and you could date... So, nothing's off the table, huh? Maybe the table is the dateable object, too. What's the photo look like? Do I look like a freak?
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old. No doubt about
I
that.
thought I was going to show the photo.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
What? Yeah, and he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does
So
on
he
you.
used to be a good-looking guy, and then some life shit happened, and he just became gross.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly.
Oh, so it was starting.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
He just hit it better.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
There's concepts too. Why would you want to date existential dread? Although Doug is a very funny name for that. What is this rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter? What the fuck?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
What is a W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain.
Oh.
You have declined twice. Thus your W. Freighter.
So he could have been way higher. Why did he decline?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken. Or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Right.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his...
I'm his superior? Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Aw.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He smiles encouragingly.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, it gives me hope.
Good.
Such a small yet precious thing.
Okay.
Expensive paper caught between
I
thick
have a
plastic.
serial number?
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W.
So he was still okay 4 months ago. Maybe.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Oh, he burnt out. Why burned out to keep like a double, like negated rank?
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
what?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
So not only was he burning himself out with his work, he was working in a precinct where it was like 3 times as hard as any other precinct.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
We figured that out. Oh, is this better than the other one I have? Know thy neighborhood. This is 2 positives. Sharp eye and esprit de corps. What's my shivers level? Where's shivers? What the fuck? 5. Esprit de corps is 6. What was the other? Visual calculus. So I'll be giving up 1 shivers for a visual calculus. I think my visual calculus is lower. Yeah, it's a lot lower. So maybe that trade would... Okay. Let's try to put on a different outfit. Oops. Oh! Smaller jacket. Okay. What about this? I got these. +1 empathy, -1 logic. What are the current glasses I have? +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. No, I'll keep that one. The shivers level is still like okay. Guess we'll see if that makes it a difference. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Well, Harry, we learned a little bit more about you. Underside of the boat has recently been tarred. It's pretty normal for a boat, right? There's a boat tucked away underneath a tarpaulin cover. Is that why they're called tarps? It's short for tarpaulin? Did I not realize this in my entire life? See a dark red chair in the dim light of the room?
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
What? Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Why am I asking about it?
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
What? Does it? Did I just find something suspicious that he doesn't realize? Postcard. Okay, maybe it's just a random thought. Oh, a little bow tie. It's probably gonna be some negative shit. Oh, I don't have a neck item though. +2 drama, theater kid. You know what? Sure. Let's add to the chaos of our outfit. Okay. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Oh wait, there's people up here? the hell? Is there a whole nother area? What? This place just keeps going. Cinder blocks. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Should probably talk to Katya before too much time elapses. We already wasted a ton of time. Oh, pants. Checking my car. Dried tulips on the bed. Okay, let's head back. We can always come back here. Oh my god. Wait, how did I get out of here? Did I go around? I don't have a neck item. I was holding out for a spiked collar. Who would have that here? We have a tank top with a bunch of holes in it. Probably would go with that. Oops. Anyway. Save. Let's go talk to Katya. Because now that they're pissed that she didn't say, she didn't agree with them saying that she was assaulted, she might get in trouble with them. So I want to get to her before they do. She's still here. Good.
Officer, it's
All right.
a fine day for questions.
Are these different?
Not my favorite
Okay, no,
topic,
these are not.
but okay. How about we,
It's different?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
All right.
All right. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Okay.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Okay. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption.
So she didn't know about the
It's
tape.
authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to that effect, yeah.
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Is she into that kind of thing? What the fuck?
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi.
He's a phony.
It wasn't his everything.
Why say like things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. It was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor,
Oh,
which
right.
he wore in bed and in the shower.
Oh, gross. So he always had the ceramic leg guards on?
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
He said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me. Weren't you afraid? And you like this stuff? And you spent time with this person romantically. Let's see. Sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Somehow I doubt that. Were you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoy in her.
Did he tell you he had
Never go
actually
full
done
Hoy.
any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
The problem is if they're both drugged out of their minds all the time, how would you even be coherent or aware enough to properly analyze this situation?
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Oh boy.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely?
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that.
Oh.
And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Okay.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Wait, what? What did you write to me?
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Thanks, Kim.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where's Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
That might be important.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
How old was he?
He was 42.
Oh.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
How the fuck would you know that precise of an age?
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Okay.
A miss. The adversary one.
Wait, what? What does that mean? His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Why would the scar, unless his throat was scarred or something?
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
She's got a weird thing for that. Maybe that's some kind of like fetish for her. So it sounds like very weird as a description.
Oh, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
What? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
No.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
The woman being her.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Loincloths?
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
So, yeah, you were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, can you tell me precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort.
Killer Academy?
He killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Oh, Jesus, what if... It's not like he shot himself in them. Because the exit wound was in his throat, right? I mean, he could have shot himself in the head. Oh, thanks for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Tell me something. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK.
What?
Good answer.
No. Something miraculous is coming, he told me. It's good. Let's wait on that one. That's gonna make me sound insane. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that'll show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff. It's for maintaining an erection.
What?
Uppers are vasoconstrictors, so that feat becomes problematic.
Why do I know this?
Because you're a scientist, of course.
Oh, Jesus.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Kim's gonna hate me for this. Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
What if he actually was slightly psychic and he was actually right about this? From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
Yeah, oh, fuck. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What does that mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Now I'm gonna get crazier. He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air.
Oh.
Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels...
Oh, maybe I should prod her. You feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
Oh, I guess that was it.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Ah, shit, that was it. Okay, so hopefully that was enough info.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity
He looked
of
gross.
mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath?
How old is Harry?
You could ask either one of them.
Oh god. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
50? Oh my god, that's really old, really?
You ask.
What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. You're right, I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that. Yeah, visual calculus is not pulling any punches.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42.
He squints.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Okay, bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh wait, it's a thought generator? Okay. Oh my god. Should I add? Yeah. Fuck. How do I add? There we go. Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58. Your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century. But for how long then has this thing been attached to your sentience? This thing attached to your sentience walked this planet's crust. Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Yeah, let's figure this out. God. Alright. Unintentionally added a new thought process. Now we talk to Titus and see if he really loses his shit. Because none of this is going to go down the way that he was expecting it to. She's still refusing the stuff about the assault. I don't know. How old? Okay, we're looking at this picture in the lower left of Harry. Does he look 58? Yeah, maybe he does. I was assuming if he cleaned himself up and he wasn't a fucking wreck, maybe he'd be like in his early 50s, but maybe it's worse than I thought.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Alright. Alright, so I talked to Claudia about the tape.
And?
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything and it didn't change her mind. It was bad. Honestly, expected to have more effect. Yeah, she pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. Oh, that would shock him a lot.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking
please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus?
This is just perfect.
Oh.
Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
So now he's actually at a loss. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was? Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Yeah, maybe she's not who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Titus, she has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough. She's a pretty hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. I guess you do know her then. No, she's not helpless.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Are you gonna fuck up and say some stuff you don't mean?
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Yeah. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired.
Uh-oh.
I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Yeah, it seems that way.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little investigation is over.
I mean, you don't get to determine that.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the dock workers.
20
union.
beers.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking.
Oh, this guy's an
Hoppity
idiot.
hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Fuck. This one would be real good. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. 3%? That's way too fucking low. I have any chance of getting that? That's still there if I talk to him.
It's you again. What is it?
Claudia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Oh no, these aren't gonna be good. You guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Yeah, okay, but please, I can't afford to fail now. I've come too far.
That's right. Titus is ready to break. You've come too far not to trust me now, pussy boy. Pussy boy? What the hell is going on here? That doesn't sound trustworthy at all.
You guys are always telling me they're good. Okay, that's not... Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play an imaginary fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. No. Titus, the same thing happened to me. She manipulated me too. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. Wait, what? Why am I bringing Kim into this? Oh shit. Hey, Roxy. Welcome. Oh wait, there's an ad break. I don't know if everyone's gonna get hit by an ad break or not. Hopefully not, because that's the whole point of running a programmed ad, is to avoid pre-rolls for people that come in, but let's cross our fingers here. Hey! Let me give you a shout out. Welcome, welcome. Were you playing? I was watching a little before. Weren't you playing? Wait, oh, it doesn't say. I thought you were playing Claire Obscure. It just says you recently played My Time at Sandrock. This stupid Twitch shout out is not good. I was hit by an ad. Yeah, I think you got hit with like a 30-second ad probably because of the stupid Twitch. Did you beat Claire Obscure yet? Expedition 33, whatever. I want to make sure I don't accidentally spoil you. One stream away from... Oh, ho, 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 ho. I'm gonna have to catch that one. It's probably gonna be some juicy discussions for the finale. Can't wait. Yeah, well, welcome everybody. As you can see, we're playing Disco Elysium. It's a pretty difficult detective game, honestly, because our character is an amnesiac well, I guess he's still technically an alcoholic hungover guy that is just a mess. His whole life is a mess. He got paired with a very competent other detective, and we're trying to solve the murder of how this mysterious guy got hanged and placed in the back lot of this building area. And all these union workers here, we're trying to interrogate them, but it's not going too well because our character kind of self-sabotages unintentionally. But yeah. Today was some side story content, some of which I think that should have been part of the main story. Yeah, I have this bad habit. So like I'm kind of a completionist with a lot of games, but if I can sense that the end is coming and enough time has been spent in the game, like it was with Expedition, I just kind of make a beeline to the end because I want to see what happens. And I'll have this problem where I'll always be like, oh, I'll loop back around and do the side content later, and then I never do. As soon as the game is finished, there's some weird switch in me that flips, and it's like, I don't need to go back. I'm good just like not touching the game again for like a couple years. But other people usually do go back around and play stuff. The problem I had, and I think maybe you probably experienced this if you've been doing side content, is that some of the side content in Expedition is significantly harder than the main plot stuff. And I don't know why they kind of don't clue you into that sooner, because I was getting way over-leveled doing the side content. And then people in chat were warning me like, hey, maybe you want to progress the plot a little bit because otherwise you're just going to be bitch slapping these like end boss characters, which they were not wrong. I did stop kind of short of things being like way too easy, but from doing a lot of the side content, I was basically like power leveling myself. And I didn't even do that guy, I forgot he's got like a normal name that apparently is like the super big side end boss guy or whatever, and people say it's really difficult. I totally stopped before any of that, but I did do some things on the side. There's some weird like optional bosses, like that one rock guy that you have to like fucking dodge like 50 times. You don't do anything but you just dodge him and then he just like implodes. He kicked my entire ass. Yes that's why I didn't want to say the name, but everybody always knows who I'm talking about when I say it. I just go beat Sephiroth real quick, then I'll come back and see what the chocobo... Yeah, you know what? For like Rebirth and stuff, I had that same problem. Because the Final Fantasy VII Remake games have tons of like optional content. And if I don't kind of do it as I go, as soon as I get to the end of the game, I'm not going to go back and like redo it. I'm sorry, I'm just not. It's like, especially in Rebirth, I feel like they almost like adopted too much of like the Ubisoft open world style, where it's like every time you go to a new section, it has the same thing to unlock and the same like set of things, more or less. And it's almost like a checklist of like stuff to do in that area, which doesn't matter really towards the story. But I usually did do stuff that would give me like specialty like materia, like the Gilgamesh stuff and everything, like because that felt like it was building to like its own subplot, which it did. I did this with Rebirth. Now I think about it. It's very artificial. Yeah, that's why I said Ubisoft style, because it's like it just wants busy work so that you feel like, oh, there's stuff to do, but it's not necessarily stuff like you want to do. It's just stuff that's there. So like if you're worrying about like I need to get my money's worth out of this game, it's like okay, there's more stuff you could do technically. I can understand that. I only wanted to do the story side quest for now because some of the other stuff was kicking my ass. Yeah, so there's like I wish there would be an easier way to see what that happy medium would be. Like maybe how many side quests you could do, so like you get an idea of like, oh, you know what would be an easy way to tell is if it had something either in the UI or the gameplay side of things that would indicate like kind of like in an MMO, like minimum item level, your minimum level kind of expected for some of these fights. Because then if it says like, oh, average level for this is usually like 30 and you're like fucking 50, then you're like, oh, okay, I actually shouldn't, I should just keep doing the main plot because I've overleveled. Instead of you not knowing if you've overleveled or not until you actually start doing the plot again. I told myself I would go back for Gilgamesh after finishing Rebirth. It's been 3 months. Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm glad I did Gilgamesh during it. It was frustrating doing it during it, but then I knew that's the only way I would actually complete that subplot. But yeah. Okay, I'm going to fail this because I failed the roll to get these follow-up choices, so that probably means each one of these is just not going to work. Okay, man, it's clear you're being... I like this one because it's a troll, but he's not going to respond well to it. It's clear you're being played like a fiddle, and then you play an imaginary fiddle. I'm going to tell you a little story about Kim here. I don't know what this is. I don't want to fuck up Kim because I like him a lot. But I kind of want to know what the fuck this is.
What fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion,
Oh, no.
of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
No, there is no story.
Oh shit, what did I do? Point to the lieutenant. You see Kimothy. Kimothy? That's not his name. Kimothy here got himself into a jam. Okay, maybe there is no story, but listen to this. Go back to the good ideas. Am I fucking up Kimothy?
I didn't. Let's not do stories. Let's do questions.
No. Don't listen to him. This is gold stuff.
Oh, fuck.
Now
I fucked
let's
it.
get...
Rhetoric screwed me. I shouldn't have listened to Rhetoric. Kimmo got to thinking he could trust this bad chick because she was hot. So, oh, fuck. Why did I pick this? So he asked her to lie for him. She promised she would, then ratted him out. Almost cost him his job. I'm completely lying. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Kim. I'm so sorry.
So you got played, huh?
Wait, is this actually going to work on this idiot?
Good. You got his attention. Now reward it with a metaphor.
I'll vehemently apologize to him after the fact if I can. All I know about Disco... Yes, I love Kim. He's this soft-spoken, intelligent guy that is the perfect, like, counter to how fucked up the player character is. He's really needed, honestly, I think. They have the danger notification in E33, but it's kind of vague. Like, that's true. They do. You're right. It's too vague. I couldn't really get a good read on it when I was playing about, like, am I underleveled? Isn't it just like a red zone? Like when you enter and it's like, well, what does the red zone mean? Just like things are dangerous. Everything's dangerous. Like, how's that helping me? Okay. Let's see here. Like a 3-string banjo. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Kim. Like a damn deck of cards. Wait, why is my... Why can I not move my controller? There we go. Like a 3-string banjo, like a damn deck of cards. Titus, she played Kim like a miniature train set. You know, because it's obnoxious sounding, sure.
Yes, a miniature train set. The point is, this allegorical Kim should have just told the truth.
You need to man up and take charge, little guy. Shit's gotta be equal in a couple. Listen to your buddy Titus here. Nothing like this would ever happen to a hardy boy.
I mean, he's kind of... I don't know if we're going to succeed with this, but at least it didn't go completely tits up.
Thank you. I'll try. Please understand that Kim in this story was an allegory for you. You shouldn't try to hide the truth.
Sure, Benaclard. Allegory. You didn't get played. Titus did. I'm gonna do you a solid and change the
It didn't work. He's too stupid to understand.
A man like Titus is way too confident to get that analogy.
Okay.
This man would rather live in a fantasy world where he isn't a complete loser. You need to be more forceful the next time.
Okay. Oh, right. So what do we get to put skills into rhetoric to open the check for this? We can try that. We can try this again and not fuck it up. Do I have points? Not yet. I'm getting... Oh, I'm not really that close, am I? No. Oh, we have 0 in rhetoric. That's why it sucks. No wonder. Fuck. Do I have any rhetoric in my clothes? Fuck. I don't. Oh. What? +1 to Kingdom of Conscious. Moralist Pants. Moralist Pants? What the fuck? What am I wearing? Electrochemistry. Do I only have 2 kinds of pants to choose from? I'll leave it. Alright, well, the next skill point we need to put into rhetoric for sure. Right. So let's see, we talked to him. Oh, right, we're gonna go see if, fuck, where was the bear fridge? Is it in the other... Oh my god, I'm blanking out. Where was the bear? Oh, the bear fridge was in the bookstore. Gotta lurk. Oh, no problem, Roxy. Happy you get to watch it. Keep riding Disco Elysium. I've heard great things. It's what I'll say about the game, because it's been somewhat of a surprise to me, not in a bad way, is that I've heard some people kind of compare it a little bit more to like a visual novel in terms of like, because as you can see, there's a lot of descriptions, a lot of reading. It almost feels like you're experiencing like a book, but an interactive book. Because I played a lot of kind of point and click or like decision type adventure games, and I feel like this one almost goes like, it has a different vibe. It's a little slowed down, but it's a little bit more like introspective, and like it's a different vibe and speed of its own compared to a lot of other games that have similar like your decision matters kind of scenarios. So I'm not sure if that would be necessarily good for everybody, but I kind of appreciate it for how different it is. Oh wait, what? Why does he want to talk in here?
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Oh, right. Fuck,
Some
I forgot.
areas-
I forgot to fucking put in the flashlight. Sorry, Kim. I'll turn off the boombox. I guess we have to see. Okay.
Yes?
All right. Okay, so how did we... Is this all the way up this way? Oh. Where are the clothes it used to display? Wait. Somebody been in here? Where are the clothes it used to display? I can't tell if that means something recently happened or it's just like a pop-up thing that I didn't click before. Alright, now it's been an entire day. Let's see if this thing has cooled off enough, or not cooled off, warmed up enough so I can pry it open.
This orange machine is dead still.
Still 3%?
Hand-cranked ice cream churner and...
Are you kidding me? Why is it so bad? Is the pry bar not the thing I'm supposed to use?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner
Pry
and
bar
an
not
electric
strong
freezer.
enough.
The ice around it slowly melting.
Wait, so it's still not completely... Yeah, Slay the Princess, considering the whole voices thing, was an unintentional master play on my part to play that before. I had no fucking clue. And then when they started the voices in this, I'm like, oh, okay. That kind of worked. Shit, I want to open this fucking thing.
This orange machine is dead still. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Oh, fuck, am I gonna fuck up the pry bar?
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced tool?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream.
Okay, so the pry bar isn't gonna cut it. I get it. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Unreliable narrator, the virtual amnesia, the voices. What could be... Wait, did I see stairs here before? Oh! I didn't actually realize that it directly leads outside. Okay. These aren't
Both
on,
cables
right?
are
Okay, they're off. Damn it. So what fancy other... Can I not go in here again?
A few bricks have fallen off.
Oh, we've seen this. Oh, that's where we got the rifle. I forgot. Okay. Could be something down here?
A thick layer of coal dust.
No, we've done that already too. So we need something even more stiff than a fucking metal pry bar to open that goddamn that freezer. Nothing in here, is there, that I missed? Don't let me click anything. Oh. I could check again near the, shit, how do I get to the lady that makes the dice? Oh, it wasn't this way. The dice lady. The floorboards creak. They don't have anything for me.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
You have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Do I actually want that? I don't know if that's a good idea.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
I don't know what kind of dice I want.
How about an amber die?
Oh my god, I just got an achievement. Apologize 10,000... Wait, 10 times? I got an achievement for how many times I apologize. Was that really an apology? Oh yeah, I guess it says I'm sorry, I didn't know what I want. Amber? A poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from a piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
Can't let go of your past? No, let me think about that.
Maybe you have some other ideas for that? No need to rush.
I don't know if this dice also starts like affecting you as a person. I would like him very much to move past his past. If I essentially give him dice that prevents him from doing that, I'm going to sabotage myself.
barbell waits patiently.
Okay, that's nothing new. Alright, so there's nothing like that I haven't already clicked on here. How's the capo? Oh, yeah, let's see. Let's see how things have changed. Let's see. Superstar Cop is still the same, too. No Apocalypse Cop, that's 0. Sorry Cop is 10 now. I think it was 9 before. Boring Cop is 2. Communist is 9. Fascist is 4. Ultra-Liberal 1. Moralist 4. Good Cop, Bad Cop 11. 1 Honor. 3 people killed, but I think that was in the story. Because I didn't kill anybody. 18 years of service. 216 cases solved. But that's kind of sad, like, I think we only really picked up on that this stream, where we knew he was originally a really good cop. Like, he was successful. But it was only here that we realized he severely burnt himself the fuck out, to the point that it just destroyed his life. So that's sad. Alright, now that we've figured out that stuff with what's-her-face, Katya, we can explore this whole other area I haven't been to yet. Did I make a map here? Still don't have a map. Oh right, there's 2 husbands that are missing that we said we'd find. I forgot about that. The cryptozoologist wife and then that lady that was reading in front of the bookstore. Both of their husbands are missing. And I foolishly said, I'll find them. Because I wanted to help. Alright. Oh, what's that? We already went in there. But there's like a whole town or something over here. Whoa! Okay. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Oh, fisherman shacks. Wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Bit of money. Oh wait, why do I have the... Yeah, I should have had my bag out so I could pick up any bottles or whatever. I'm not sure if you have to have the bag in your active inventory to pick up bottles, but I'll just do that. What are these doing in the fish? What are these? Oh, there's a boat. This boat is floating freely in the water unmoored. The planks creak beneath your weight. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. She has a sword?
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer. Always has these goofy fucking things to say. And the problem is, imagine that, but with that face in the lower left. That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium? Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Are you counting them?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Yeah, it is a nice sword. Nice sword. Comes with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Yeah.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Jump in with the school of fish. Maybe that'll make Harry feel better about his life. And he'll also be wet. Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check would put me in an early grave.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
And oh no, is her husband missing too? Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
I have 2 other people to look for already.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh. Let's wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Jesus, who isn't drunk here? I mean, Kim, I guess, but everybody else seems like they're just all alcoholics.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on.
Oh.
There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Ew. So he wasn't attractive?
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
I don't know. That kind of sounds negative to me, at least. Yeah, the local husband shortage. Death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Nod sagely. What the fuck? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. I mean, sometimes that's all you could do, right?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Oh, kids!
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Okay.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Oh, God. Kim's presence makes it awkward. -1. -6. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Kim's gonna be a cock blocker for this. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
2 husbands. I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here.
Oh.
Nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Okay, we got a lead. Working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
No. Husband's not for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
I wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help.
Okay, all right.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insulindian cuisine.
Insulindian? Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Yeah, we found a bunch of money there in my fucking car.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Oh, jeez.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
A mine? Wait, RCM could use a mine? Where's that?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up.
Oh.
The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Oh?
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
We're not doing that. I guess it's good for now. I don't know if I want to try to date her. I'm not even sure it'll properly let me. Should I even have this man date anybody? Can't see into the house from this angle. Locked tight. Okay.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, how did you know I was here? Oh, no, I'm not. I'll lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer.
Uh-oh.
We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. No.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I was here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh, okay.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another.
Oh, shit.
Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Can I get access to that woodshed?
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Wait, what?
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Okay. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own
Oh,
heels.
Jesus. Okay, I am an ill omen, all right. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? I feel like someone probably has told him that. Let's say that. Okay.
You're not.
Oh.
No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
What?
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much? Well, she said free. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Oh. You're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to effect free accommodation. Oh, no. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. so we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Okay, sure.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Oh, well, maybe it's a good thing.
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
That's true. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
So who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids.
That we talked to.
A few new folks live in the house to the east.
Oh?
But they're away right now.
I wonder if that's the cryptozoologist, folks.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Okay, I met Lillian.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
The hotel room had a lot of memories of like, well, it wasn't really helping him. Plus, it's bleeding me dry of $20 an evening, which I'm gonna have like barely enough for the room this evening if I was gonna pay again.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
There's gotta be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Pox?
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium garden.
I wonder if that's where the dead guy came from, since he was in the military.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
So what happened at the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down.
Oh.
It's long gone by now.
Okay, never mind.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church.
Oh, right, they mentioned the
Dolorian
weird church.
Of humanity. It's been there since before my time.
That's the one I think the pawnbroker guy talked about?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
The DeLorean Church. I mean, not DeLorean like the car, but Dolores Day. That name always makes Harry freak out a little bit, so maybe we should also check out the church.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
A boat party?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Okay.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic
Rusalka.
Apsara singing.
Alright, what else is on the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An apartment complex or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty. I don't know exactly. A prix
Anything
of
else? Let's
note?
see. Fish market
The
on
old
the
fish
boardwalk.
market up on the... No one. That's
Closed.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else. What? You're one of those real estate people we used to be a supply depot. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Yeah. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Wait, she completely changed her name when she got married?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Oh. Lieutenant Double Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them, double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Okay, goodbye. So is this the thing I got the key for?
The door has seen better.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check. After we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a...
Oh, wait. I don't want to just, like, leave. Does does that end the day if I go in there? Let me double check. Just want to see what's in there. Okay, stuff.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it,
shaving?
A hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt.
Could he look worse, though?
Eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Is the stash keeping things barely together? Is he... Some people look worse, honestly, without their facial hair.
You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Okay, hold on.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation.
He could look really bad.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy.
What is this place to you?
What is that voice? My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free. It's good enough. I could live here. I'm not living here. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. Let's say frontal base for the coastal part of the operation.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches. Echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look, under the floorboards.
What the fuck? Wait, is Kim still outside? Fuck, he's gone! No, wait, where are you? Oh, he was like in another area. He was like hiding, I guess, from the rain. Okay, but he's still here. What was under the floorboards? I don't have an option. I'll go to the floorboards voice in my head. Oh. Oh. Forage of jacket. +1 logic. Checkmate. The swanky checker jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. Oh, Jesus. I don't know about that jacket. Let's not do that. So what happens? Okay. Let's see how bad it looks if I shave.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Oh yeah, the smile. If I
On
shave...
the table, you see a bowl of water. Erupt. Your hand trembles.
Oh
as you
no!
scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough. Scrape hard. Am I gonna just ruin my face?
Stop, for crying out loud. You're gonna cut your own throat. There's no way to salvage this.
I need to shave the chops.
Your hand refuses to move another millimeter.
Fuck. 72%, I fucked it up. Come on. Shave those fucking mutton chops.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
So it also gets rid of the mustache?
The sharp blade chafes against your skin,
Oh god!
producing a scratching sound. The surface
He
underneath
looks
the blade
worse!
feels tender, the air brushing against it, chilly.
I think he looks more like a drunk when he doesn't have the fucking facial hair. His red nose is more obvious to me.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you.
Can I
as if
change
you
my
just
hair
came
too?
from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
I guess most guys look younger when they shave.
The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Well, now what happens when I look in the mirror?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven
Can I
face.
stop the expression from happening?
You're still not accustomed to it. It's too late. Like an image on film.
Oh, fuck.
Like the
God damn it! Okay, fine. Can't stop him from making the face, can't understand the face. Let's see what Harry says. I mean, Kim says.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
Oh no. Let's see. What is it? You can tell me, Kim. I know. Stunning, right? I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it, and I still did it. What an idiot.
No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the
damage.
Oh.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Oh. Maybe that's not a good... That's not... Or at least not yet. Let's not shave yet. I still feel like he's kind of a wreck. Also, how do we check the floorboards? Unless the voice meant floorboards not specifically in this room. What's in here? He just waits there. Alright, well, whatever.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mom.
Okay, I said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Probably not, but what are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy.
Children are stupid.
Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Okay, let's leave the kids alone. I think they're exactly going to be star witnesses.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Deals? What are you talking about?
So what do you want?
Whoa.
I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss.
Oh, Jesus.
Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Blue medicinal spirit? 300 bucks? No, quite the business venture you got here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
And you're living outside in a tunnel or a pipe.
The hook? Where is it? I can't see it.
It looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But
tip for what? I didn't buy anything. Don't call Abigail?
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I think she's singing a song? Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Oh, Jesus.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better. Always. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Okay, why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your other friends.
Don't you fucking call her!
Okay, so
Hear me!
he's like a Pokemon. All he can say is don't call Abigail over and over again.
Don't call Abigail.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral? All these people's names are insane. Rosemary, Don't Call Abigail, and Idiot Doom Spiral.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Wait, what? Oh no. Did I talk to this guy before when I was super drunk and high?
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept, reality based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you,
Tequila
Mr.
Sunset is his fake
More
name.
on that later.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality? It makes me aggressively sad. I don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. I am the law. Yeah, I'm kind of on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet. Haven't won that great piece of ass back.
Keys?
No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here? I mean, drink?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't call. Don't call.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower.
Wait, is this the
that didn't work out.
cryptozoologist?
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Oh, maybe not. What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Oh, Jesus. Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz.
Oh,
because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Does that sound like something you'd do?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
That lines up with what the guy at the pawn shop was saying.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza.
Oh no.
Followed by a series of dings and bangs.
That's when he smashed the fucking car.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Right.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Oh no.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Oh god, what happened next? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car.
Oh.
It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Oh, Jesus.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. That's not my name. I'm Raphael. Okay, we're not doing the Raphael name. My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
So did all of this chain reaction, like, he already was burnt out from cop work, but like something with a relationship just put him over the edge, maybe?
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about how that person fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please,
oh God,
don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Right. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge?
Oh.
You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Eh.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Oh, Jesus.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked me.
So he's also into unions.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
God.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
How did you become idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Help you?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral?
Oh.
A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Commodore Red, sure.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency.
What the fuck?
When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person,
tech bro?
high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
And how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit. One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets.
Oh no.
To stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
He loses key? How wet are we talking?
It was a day not unlike this one here. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Okay.
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key
no.
to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
Apparently that's going to be a bad call.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it. And
you couldn't stay anywhere.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years.
What?
And my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
You couldn't hire like a locksmith just to open your fucking door?
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I feel like there's some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Yeah.
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
Well, at least you got a hell of a story.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you.
Why do you guys keep
Almost
losing all your
empty,
stuff?
this one. Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty 2-piece lycra tracksuit?
What was, for Chow Yun Fat, is it just tequila? It's not tequila sunrise, is it? Isn't tequila sunrise an actual drink, though? What is that term? I've heard it.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency.
Did I just ask this?
Now I can't hang on
Oh,
to
okay.
anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only
Just
things
tequila?
I haven't
Okay.
lost are these 2 drunks.
I just remember Tequila Time, because that's like the slow motion stuff for him that basically became like Max Payne bullet time.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
Yeah, what's about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new.
It's not one of the ones I have,
is
is it?
My Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Yeah, you're asking a police officer to help you find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, where did you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk.
Didn't I just find a jacket?
Walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market. Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
I guess if I had found it already, it would have prompted it, probably. What's the name of your agency?
My agency? Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
The fuck?
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Uh-huh. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art. It's a it's a cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Wait, I got something about being an art cop as an achievement. It's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
How did you lose all that money then? Okay, what's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God.
Oh.
It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having
Gross.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TN, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers.
Fuck.
So you also have that to look forward
I only touched it once. What the hell?
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
Jesus.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
How about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Did I give poor Harry cancer? Just for touching somebody's jacket once?
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call up a guy.
And this is Abs. So
Abs?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
I'm all ears, Tequila. I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift. Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue. You too.
Was I supposed to give him that alcohol? I guess I did, whatever.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
Oh, hey, Pam. Leading the team with Aerith? Oh, for like in general, or... I don't remember what her skill set was like. I mean, I guess it could be better or worse depending on like how you kind of build her up. I think I always just kept her mostly as a healing person, although I might have given her some offensive magic or something. I do remember trying to improve her at some point.
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
So who are the people that live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing
Oh, the
machine
party
rattles a drawer
split
full
up.
of silverware.
And I can't remember. That doesn't warn you about that, does it? So it's like you're just suddenly having to deal with maybe teammates you don't normally deal with.
His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and veg. Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats.
The road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black
Okay,
pitch
so everything went to shit,
There's
basically.
one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away.
Jesus, dead dog.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
I hope he didn't hit the dog.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier.
Oh, what is that? Did I already get that box of stuff? Are these yesterday's lottery numbers or tomorrow's? Probably the previous one, right? I think. Oh, stuff. Colors warm and welcoming are cozy. Flower trough where nothing grows. Maybe in spring. What's in here? Did we just go into somebody's house? It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
What's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
You look soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Oh. I don't deserve it. I'm scum. Look, it's a kid. We don't want to make her feel bad.
Isn't he soft?
Aw. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I guess they do look alike.
Lammy tells them apart.
Alright, bye-bye.
Bye!
You can take that bird. Is that everything in this room? Okay. So we got that stuffed bird for the bartender that's always giving us grief. Maybe that'll smooth things over a little bit. Can't count on too much, though. This is a big ol' empty... Ugh. Like, toxic waste barrels? Rust-eaten letters read Mazoot? A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. I'll get around to that. god, how do I get up there? Isometric view is very hard to tell where I could walk. Okay, I'll just let them slowly walk to the spot instead of me running quickly. Do I have to go all the way around? Is that what this thing is telling me? Oh, shit. This whole other area here. Wait, is that... That's not the cryptozoologist, is it? They're doing animal shit. Might be.
Here we go.
Oh!
Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Yelling.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Wait, the crypto-fascist? That's his friend? The cryptozoologist and the crypto-fascist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Ah, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken. And we can't go all the way around the 881.
Oh, let's not tell him that I broke it and say, it's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Okay.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You
What
could
is
learn
it?
things
A
from
phasmid?
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Oh, the stick bug, right. Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Get stick bugged, idiot.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoology's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
Very little, I'm sorry to say.
So no one's found
Not yet.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Do I feed his superstition by saying his wife said there was a sighting of it here? What if it's died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Okay, that's clever.
Yes. The Insulindian
Yes.
phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Okay. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid
What?
somehow.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century.
What?
And it's hers.
She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say...
So she's the one?
It's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
He's coughing, though. He's gonna get sick. Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up and come back to check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule.
You're gonna get, like, pneumonia.
We'd do if the Phasmid were to starve, while we were sipping tea at the hostel.
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked. Let's just say cryptozoology and detective work could be very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Okay, what do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight. There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast.
How many fucking traps do you have to set for a stick bug?
The third is set near the canal. You should check at least one of those before returning to this one.
Okay. That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What, are you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
I can just convince this old man to go home.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
That's highly... It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Okay.
Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
What? Okay.
Right. Which means you two can...
You guys go back to whirling now.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Yes.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Well,
we'll be gone once you get to it.
I don't even know if I want to do the quest. I just want to make sure he gets back to somewhere warm and safe.
Well, they may not look
how do they work?
simple. Attracted by the locusts, the Phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts.
Okay.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. They're predatory. Yes.
Alright, that
yes.
should be enough.
What?
Okay, get out of here. Good ad break. I'm gonna save. Do a little bathroom break and. Did I save? Yes. I will be right back. Okay.
Hello, I'm Yellow Man.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows
What?
slightly and takes out his notebook.
He just yells Yellow Man? This fucker.
Yellow Man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
No.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent.
No.
No one is.
Oh, do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Yeah. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Uh-huh. You said Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay. I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. For 20 real, for 100 real, for 250, the maximum.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Koiko?
What did you do, Gary?
What did you do?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet.
Oh, yeah. How did you get into the trash container? Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, in that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
I thought that trash can was locked, though.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor.
What the fuck?
You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that sound?
What sound?
The clinking when you moved.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers.
Ew.
Plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
How did you get in the trash container? Oh, wait a minute. You wouldn't know about the missing armor. That guy had ceramic armor. Is this dude wearing some of it? Well, let's get to that point after this one.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to go into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have.
Now I don't feel bad about doing the maximum fine on this guy.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
How about that missing armor?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor.
Don't make me take that shit off of you.
About it.
There's something going on here. You should observe it more closely after this topic.
I hope I can help your
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bag may have been in your apartment.
Okay, hold on a second, hold on. I need to get that armor off his ass.
Always officers.
Well, let's first... Okay, if I do this, this is going to advance things. Let's ask about... You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
The lieutenant is a native of Vershal.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject.
Okay, so he's a racist. You live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Oh, right, because we broke into his apartment. Didn't we? Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
This was the guy that Everett wanted us to unlock his apartment for some reason.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment? So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Really? I don't know what it was about. I just opened the door. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. I just opened the door. I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories.
What?
Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union...
What the fuck was he talking about?
Okay?
This scared him proper.
Oh.
He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Hold on. Let me save after I successfully did that shit. Okay, now we need to steal his stuff. He clearly has...
Officers.
Oh, now this is 72%. It boosted like crazy.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out.
Something under... He doesn't have massive musculature, so something's underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
Why is his voice so smooth? Who, the voice or this character? This character's not really that smooth. There was a guy earlier that was doing like some storytelling that was kind of smooth. I see you're a connoisseur of high quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't.
Oh, the narrator? I don't know. It's just like the voice that... It's the same as Slay the Princess, where it's one guy doing multiple, like, inner voices. But they all pretty much sound the same.
I was ashamed of what I did, and I didn't want you to know.
So you're gonna give me...
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
What's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Get rid of that armor. Give it to me.
No. You've got explaining to do.
Oh, you pissed off Kim, too. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Ah, his racism. Yeah, it is an unfortunate name. Hey, Adam, welcome.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have...
Sure, you're just a coward. You only apologize when you get caught.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Yeah, man. Fucking angry sniper. Sniping's a good job, mate.
I'll explain later.
Alright, give me that fucking armor. Now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands,
Nice.
smelling of his sweat.
Yeah, okay. Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Mr. Claire is probably gonna mess with you. So do I get to wear it? I actually get to wear a piece of armor? -1 empathy, +1 volition, and +1 pain threshold. But wait, how much empathy do I have? Category is that? I have 6, so that's not the worst if I lose like 1. I think that'd still be okay. Let's see what happens if I wear it. Wait, what? Is this just chest or is this under? Oh! Oh, it takes over the shirt. So wait, fuck. What shirt was I wearing? +1 conceptualization. Yeah, that's fine. Although, this looks a little funny on me. I have like a bulge sticking out of the the gap in my jacket.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something.
What?
Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch.
Okay. Patch of stuff. This number 11. Is that it? Didn't have anything.
Yes?
I thought he would want to say something about that dude, but I guess not. Anything else down here? Oh. Random money. No boat in the house, the boathouse today. Ooh, glasses. Oversized superstar glasses. How do these look? +1 savoir-faire, -1 visual calculus. Don't have a lot of visual calculus. I don't want to fuck that up. Another boathouse. Oh. Random money. Wait, can I not go past this area? It's not. There's like invisible barrier. A lot of bullet holes in that wall.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something definitely has gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general, average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, unable to...
I knew I was going to fail it. I knew it. That's why I saved it. I was like, no, I don't like my chances. I'm just going to save right
Scattering
before I
of
turn
bullet
look at
holes
it.
is spread across the cracked wall, unable to...
Oh, come on. 42% isn't that bad.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across... A row of ghostly
Whoa.
shades stand facing the wall.
Oh, no.
There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Oh, shit.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a
Why
conscience
here?
round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats,
I didn't know it was
holding
7.
automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty. Murderers, twisted by orders. Young boys forced into killing. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who try the commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Sign says entree interdite. Oh jeez, I have to go all the way around this shit. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. Ancient paint is peeling off of the roof of the shaded bench. Okay, so this is just all old stuff. More bottles. Oh, another alcohol. Nope, even more bottles. Peepo? What the fuck is a peepo? Oh, it's a hat. +2 logic, -1 perception. What is my current hat? +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. Oh, that's why I have 0 rhetoric. What does this look like? Oh god. Look at that hat. I mean, I guess that technically goes better with his outfit. Neither one is great, but... do that for now. Go in this building? The door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Okay, I guess that was what I was trying to get to before. Do I really have to go a very specific way just to get back? God damn it. Is that one of the traps?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like it's behind you, the ruins of a residential building. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now, only the wind blows.
Alright, reach for the trap?
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Yeah, I was hoping it'd be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
Behind you, the ruin. When this district was booming,
I already looked around. Okay, so we checked one. Oh, wait, there's one right here. Or was this where the guy was?
This is the trap. This trap is also full of panicked
Another empty trap.
Okay. How are you liking the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
The reeds by the abandoned, the later it gets, the cold.
So that's 2. What's that? Touch it. Heavy military blockade. Am I supposed to find something here? Maybe not. How do I get all the way up there? We didn't go down... Oh no, okay, so we checked all the way south. Bars? What's this guy here with his kid?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
You officers,
come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
Wait, what?
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hyper.
The hell does he know who Kim is?
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D? It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, research and technological development.
Sure.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer? Is that not like a radio computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Now that's basically how the personal computer started, because before they went into disks and disk drives and stuff, I thought they were using something essentially like large tapes.
Which is a feat of engineering even
way back
today's
when
giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
So what happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
It's interesting, like, the game, they sure as hell spent quite a bit of time on the world building and the lore. Every NPC has, like, a different chunk of story to tell about something that's happened in the past.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
How do the tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. but word has it they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking.
Have a good night, Mark. Thanks for dropping by.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum.
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team.
He did it. He said, Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juice?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market.
It added it to my thought center.
Contemporary Art Research Center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen.
Okay,
very,
cool.
Very
yeah.
cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution.
Oh my God, I have to get this guy to stop
the official-
talking.
Who knows? Maybe it was an act. Yes, they even built
a pleasure wheel.
Oh, we're talking about a Ferris wheel.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived.
What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if...
Okay.
But of course, what else?
Oh my God. You look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
Uh-huh.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I don't want any of your money. I just want to see if my profiling skills are working. Okay, can I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
What? Do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
What the fuck?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is
Lomantang?
that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to
trying
be
to sound
the
like
best means
Tagalog
of showing off to
vaguely.
which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles.
His voice totally changes when he says Lamatang. That's funny.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying. I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then? What's it like? Once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
What? World and addiction? An interesting metaphor, or perhaps not a metaphor at all?
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize
That's
when
probably why he thought he seemed like a familiar guy.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours.
Okay.
He has a special room for that.
I forgot what the hell there is a Filipino martial art with sticks. They referenced it in the first Bourne Identity movie, because that's like what Jason Bourne uses, like, basically to fight. So him having a name of something that sounds vaguely like Tagalog with a stick fighting martial art in a fictitious world makes sense. That it would sound like that.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
Okay.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain.
Interesting.
A very interesting conversation indeed.
box? Kinds of stuff here. Okay, block the path.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it.
Oh, it's, you
And
know
a
what? I think it's
small layer of
Kali.
white salt from the sea.
It's something short. The name, I do remember that. It might be Kali. Because it's like you find like 2 sticks. Or it's either 2 sticks or whatever. The reason why it's an interesting martial art, it's like whatever you can get on hand. That becomes your weapon, basically. Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh, he got glasses. I guess that's not enough.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Huh. Accidental Kim lore. Wanted to watch all of them, only the first, but I never remember what... Yeah, because they're not numbered. And then, isn't there one of them that's not even with Matt Damon? It's like Jeremy Renner. Oh, this is the church. Wait, quick travel. Why do I unlock quick travel when you don't have a fucking map? I do think, like, watching it now, I think it's either the first or second movie goes a little too hard with the handheld shaky cam shit for everything. Somebody's got fucking Parkinson's with a camera. So, check this.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could... You hear the tone. The machine...
Call a random number? No, no. Well, actually, it's only 10 cents. Let's try.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone.
Oh.
Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds like about 100 years old. I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It's so lonely. Even the animals have died.
What kind of pets did you have?
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise.
What the fuck?
Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly
Did you fucking die on the phone?
You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Okay, let's not do that again. Calling crazy old ladies. Damn it. Calls become terrible sometimes. What? Calls become terrible. Oh, this is the church. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm getting a little lost here. Where the fuck? Oh, okay. This is coming back to where we were before. I think. Motor carriage. Yeah, Fight Club death rattle. What? Am I not able to click on this shit? Hello, click. What's going on? Right, that's odd. It's like bugged. Alright, so there's still that. Okay, so the church that we wanted to look at is directly east, but there's this shit up here. What is up here? Oh, more bottles. Is that a jacket?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Okay, I'm not gonna touch it. Let's look at it.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Oh no, this is the jacket the guy wanted me to find?
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Oh, gross. Alright, well, there's his fucking jacket. This seagull shit jacket. Makeshift roof. Big wine canister, open and empty. Fuck.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. It doesn't help.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells.
Oh no! Is that a dead man?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be. The lieutenant has...
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Oh, dead man. Wait, these floorboards look rotten and weak? Let's save. I'll fall through some fucking hole.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and 2 empty bottles of...
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here.
Okay, so they drank out alcohol and...
The brand name reads Red. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as
kebab wrapper.
Wedge. It's no older than a day.
This guy's dead.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle.
Oh shit.
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
So did he fall through there while he was drunk and was unable to get out? I love seagulls. Seagulls are such little shits. Like, it does not take much for them to go after somebody if there's like the tiniest hint of food.
Hold on.
Oh.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days.
I hope this isn't the other lady's husband.
We need to investigate.
The other lady said she had a drunk husband, so this might be the other guy.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead.
Study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
Check his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself?
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Oh,
Coagulated blood covers
So he also had a head wound.
One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad.
Jesus.
Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Fuck.
Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build, age approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died.
Oh no.
Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Yeah, people, kind of like in real life, they die horribly and in very unflattering ways.
He was just about to head home.
Oh shit.
The first step back home proved to be his last.
So he was drunk. He had finished eating kebab while he was incredibly drunk. And then he fell through the floorboard in the pier and then either died from the head wound, smashing his head against the bench, or got stuck there and died.
That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Chewing gum wrapper.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head.
Ew.
An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Jesus.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Yeah, falling through the boards made his whole body fall, and then, yeah, it cracked his head because of the fall. Oh my god.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole,
Yeah.
and you would have never found him.
Hey 56, I'm almost done with my first playthrough of Banishers. Seems like the perfect stream game, action, mystery, and choice based on the choices actually affecting you. I do like stories where like your choices actually make a difference, and it's not one of those like phony like Telltale kind of things where it's like they'll remember that or whatever the status message is, and then it doesn't matter if the character remembers that or not.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful. Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going
Oh.
home.
He didn't want. Oh,
The worst
no, this
thing
is,
is-
this is probably the fucking wife's drunk husband. He was gonna go home. He didn't want to smell drunk to his wife, so he ate like an entire pack of gum.
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle
Yeah.
in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
It's that lady's husband. Yeah. Dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If
I don't
it
think
wouldn't
it's
have
related
been for
to the
that bench,
lynching.
he'd be alive.
Kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
He was definitely drunk. Someone should be held responsible for the broken boardwalk.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Wait a minute. If I'm able to fast travel, because I have to go back to tell that lady. I never picked up a map. Where do I get the map from? How to get a map? Is that something I was supposed to get? Facing check. Oh! Damn it! I was supposed to go to the bookstore. Get a map. Motherfucker. Okay, I need to go get a map. Because right now it's like I'm just trying to remember this stuff by whatever is in my memory, and I'm not remembering all this stuff. Okay.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What do we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that.
All right.
It would say good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Do I need to leave? Wait, if I take this, does that mean I don't tell the wife? I probably should tell the wife.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema.
Okay.
Listen to it. An empty The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. Billy is a unisex name.
Billy.
Could be whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve. Most of these titles, if lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 0.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we...
Right. It's already 1,700 hours. We probably have to make our way back to the main town. Oh my god, how do I get the fuck out of here? Or we get too far ahead of ourselves and have to run around at night. Coin-operated weighing machine. Oh, prescription lenses. I know we unlocked some fast travel thing at this spot, so we can hopefully use it to zip back over afterwards. Try to make it over to the bookstore before too much time elapses. And return the jacket to the drunk ass guy. Where is he? He's like over here somewhere. Unless they left for the night. Thought he was. Fuck. Are they over here? The big pipe. Oh, they're on the other side. Can I go through here? No, I have to go around. I have to go around. Can't imagine creating a game where the player can get every skill on the skill tree. For this game or for that Banisher game? Oh, here, let's give this guy his jacket.
Tequila sunset.
On your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. Let me see. What?
Oh.
This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
What do you expect? You left it outside for a week?
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards.
You sure about that?
Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Scrubbing? Scrub this fool's jacket. Can you just leave it out in the rain? Can I not exit here? Let me leave. Wait, was this door bashed before? Oh, right. It's this place. Okay. Never mind. Take the jacket or we should... I don't have my gun. I need to find my gun. Oh. It's one of the other traps.
This trap's not nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Damn it.
Empty as all of them.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
The reeds bend for the constant distance.
Okay. I don't know if they close this bridge at some point. I hope not. You use his car to call... Oh, wait. First, let's talk to the lady, which is going to be sad times. Wait, officer, got a minute. What happened?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But, is she in trouble?
Can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry. Police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes, anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Laham was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Okay.
It's more him.
Alright.
The man taps his...
Okay. Well, good luck with that. The lady's not there. Damn it. I have to wait till the next day. Let me buy a goddamn map.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden in... The maps look old and faded.
Can I buy
Your
these
eye
maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is it so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
So what happened after that?
They didn't get that far, for some reason.
Steal.
A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up.
Okay.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Good.
The north coast to the east, Huron. It's so small. No, Coal City is worse. No, this is so...
Alright, cool. So now do I finally have a fucking map? Oh, wait. It's just like a... I was hoping it'd be a little more detailed. Does this actually let me... teleport? How to fast travel? How do I fast travel? It said something about fast traveling. No, not to fast travel! Map to the gun? That would be cheating. That'd be too easy. Do I need to talk to her about anything?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Okay. Let's call in the body.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need to report a dead body on the Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit.
Well, how bad could it be? I'm the one controlling the main character. Now, unless it, like, affects the gun aim. I don't even know what that gameplay would be like, because there's no mechanic for, like, using a weapon.
Any signs of violence?
It might just simply be, like, one of these kind of dialogue choices, like, shoot the guy. Seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Magine.
Good. You have a
Majan?
key? Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
I'll take it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
All right.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Jamrock Public Library, please.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
You know what you should do? October Dying Light franchise. I don't know if I want to play Dying Light. I do. There are some other fuck. I actually have. I have a couple like horror game kind of things set up for October. I need to make a list so I don't forget them.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you could provide on Billy Majan, a reader.
Billy Majan, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majan's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
Wait, is that big apartment building we've been to before? Oh no. You have any other information on Billy Majan?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majan? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So maybe the wife's name. Yeah, Billy Majan is a woman, not a man.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Alright, well, that's fine.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Oh, that's good.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering
So we
wheels.
gotta go to that apartment. Give the bad news. First, I need to get some money for these bottles. Like when serious games have the most unserious side quests. There's been a bunch of games lately that usually have something that kind of lighten the mood a little bit,
The
so it's
tin
not just
machine
always
stands in the
like
your bottle's
Bummersville.
tongue. Do you know what you should...
Whereas then again, you have stuff like Death Stranding, where sometimes it's too outlandish that it's like almost distracting. Oh, did I finish learning this stuff? Hold on. Wompty Dompty Dom Center. What does this do? This just teaches you about shit? You know what? Sure. Let's learn about Wompty Dompty Dom Center. Well, Yakuza games in general feels like it's mostly lighthearted as opposed to like there's some serious things, but it's usually not too dour.
Can I help you?
I found you a bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind?
Oh.
You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Oh, maybe now he'll let me do karaoke.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Oh, hold on. Let's see. Can I do karaoke? I have a song now.
Well. Bringing him that new
Oh.
bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Oh, he's got a good mood now.
Got the 20 real?
No, not doing that. No.
Then why are you wasting money? No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
Yeah, but looks him in the eye. Johnny Law's about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
It's part of my quest of self-discovery?
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Johnny Law's about to tear it up sad style?
The Whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for the...
Oh.
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Jesus. When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
What? Okay, fuck me then. Just fuck me. Hold on. I'm a real client. I pay my bills and I have the right to use a karaoke machine?
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Checkmate.
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you.
Oh.
Damn this karaoke machine.
Let's sing.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Oh shit. we actually get to hear it, I wonder. No, Kim, not for you. It's my time to shine. This feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should
8%?
turn on the karaoke carousel.
And it's a red check, so I can't redo it? Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Put your lips against the microphone to test.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you
too close to the mic!
Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Look around the room first?
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise.
Oh, right, it's not the evening yet!
Yes, you can always do it in the evening.
No, stop. I forgot. It's not 2100 hours, because they do like a little disco light and stuff later in the evening. Okay, we have it set up so we can karaoke, but we need to wait till the right time. In the meantime, to kill time, we need to go tell that unfortunate wife that her husband is super dead. Let's do that first. There's some really, like, you can't predict what's going to happen in a Yakuza game, honestly. Sometimes it's just crazy. Okay. So it was apartment 20. I think that's on the second floor. What are these ones? Not these. I think these are like not the right number. I think it's the next one up.
A weathered brown door.
Oh no.
The number reads
this one.
20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel.
Oh.
You don't.
Yeah, that's true.
Good advice.
What if they don't want it? Okay. I think we're ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello?
Oh no, it is that lady. Look at the lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Oh, fuck.
Come in. The door is open.
Come in. All right. Start looking at all your shit since I'm in here. Textbook for high school mathematics. Trigonometry. Contemporary pop star posters. Clock is ticking with odd cheerfulness. The ticking makes you anxious. Oh, the music in here. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Wait, they use newspaper clippings? Some leftovers kept warm on the stovetop.
It's you from the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Oh. She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
It's like ripping off a bandage. The least painful way is to do it straight away, without stalling.
Yeah. You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
I remember you mentioned them at the book stand.
Mm-hmm. They came home later. They're good girls.
Where is everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
He still hasn't come home.
No. Why? Do you have any news?
Let's double check. Remind me what he was wearing when you saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
She folds her hands across her chest. Here it comes. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Merjean, was found dead on the Martinet boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Merjean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
Still early to say, but at first glance it seemed he slipped and hit his head. Let's just say, that sounds a little awkward. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
So we don't want to say that. It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Probably.
No.
Oh.
A day.
I mean, okay. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
I don't know if you want to do that.
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Okay.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Oh, set the library card by her, leave the room. Oh.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. Could have done more.
You did enough. Can't save the whole world, you know. Anyway, I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
How about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right.
Let's go.
It's so sad because it's like I just started talking to her about her husband as a joke because I was being a little shit and because it was a funny conversation of asking about cockatoos and just kind of being a little dumbass, and then it turned into an actual thing where she was actually worried about her husband being missing, and then it became so much worse. I mean, at least we found the cryptozoologist's husband and he was fine. Or the wife's husband, whatever. Actually, I should talk to her. The joy of making a widow sad. Well, the shitty thing is, regardless of if we had found the guy or not, he's dead. It's not like a Schrodinger's cat situation where, like, maybe he's still alive because we didn't find him. No, he's dead, so better to find out sooner rather than much later.
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
Ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. He couldn't get back earlier because the water lock in the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
Wait, what? Wait, oh yeah, she didn't tell me that she's seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I want to know.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember.
Was she a fucking kid when this happened? It could have just been her imagination.
Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
So she's basing all of this off of something she saw when she thinks she saw when she was 5?
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, left.
No, I want to tip her.
Into the reeds.
Okay, did she follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child.
Where did you go?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her.
So it's just a stick bug.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress.
Okay.
We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
What do you think of this, Kim?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Okay.
But I don't believe it. Child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them on the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
You've only seen one. How would you know multiple?
Our first, yes.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Maybe you imagined it?
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the Phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother. So how did I know what to make? You trying to tell us you saw? You're welcome, sweet.
And she could get up and walk
that's
right
insane.
into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Wait. Why would I... Do I need to know about cool cryptids?
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
I suppose you could use a break and...
One cryptid, like you said.
Just one.
He nods. And cryptids.
Oh god. I just wanted to satisfy the role. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
It doesn't sound that bad.
Oh, it is. None of its victims survived.
So the one that we were talking about before, the Phasmid cryptid, it just sounds like a giant stick bug. So they're trying to catch a stick bug. That's the one she claims she saw when she was 5. Oh, this one has dangerous venom. What does it look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing.
The fuck?
Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma
why is it called a gnome?
an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself.
Teeth?
A poetic end, perhaps.
Yeah, the whole day to kill it.
Alas. Always. Alas, and then it was gone.
Yeah, interesting excuses for how it can't be around. It seems very convenient that it just disappeared, nothing like it was seen again.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Alright.
Of course, dear.
Okay. Well, thanks for that. Oh.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization.
Wait, -2 suggestion.
And now that...
Fuck, I don't want that one. Try to undo it. It cost me a point to forget it? Fuck. I don't want to do that. That means I need to figure out how to undo the lost to suggestion. How much suggestion do I have? I have 3. Man, I had 5 before. What did I gain from that? Fucking Humpty Dumpty bullshit. Encyclopedia. Passives give 10 XP and 2 real. Wait, I guess accumulate money? I don't know if that's worth it, though. -2 suggestions sucks. So the gnome was a venomous little shit? Yeah. Evil gnomes. How many points do I have? I only have 1 skill point. I don't want to waste it on, like, forgetting a skill. What's the one I need to learn for this jerkwad?
It's you again. What is it?
What are the creatures so far? Well, no, she's the only one that's even mentioned these cryptids, and the only one that they've been trying to actively catch in traps are these little trap cages are the stick bug. Okay, so I need rhetoric. I need to put a point into rhetoric. I have a chance. Let's put a point. I can only put 1 point. Fuck. Okay. That's enough.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, it's still fucking 8%. 8%! You just convince him he's being manipulated. Alright, time for the save scumming game. I just wish it didn't take like 20 seconds for him to walk over and then continue the text selection.
I don't know.
Fuck, I knew it wasn't gonna... Knew I wasn't gonna be that lucky. We're gonna get it on the first attempt, but...
It's you again. What is it?
It'd be a funny gag if the stick bug was real but wasn't actually huge. That's what I'm guessing is gonna happen, if they even find it.
I don't know.
Fuck. No. No, no, no.
It's you again. What is it?
Come on, come on.
I don't know.
Fuck me. I have such bad luck even with high percentage rolls.
It's you again.
That an 8% is like my nightmare. I've done it before. It's just
I don't
fucking tricky. But I know if we like this is the easy mode. If I can convince him he's being manipulated, I'm assuming it'll move things forward better than if I have to find some other.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Oh shit.
Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. Case closed. Looks like we're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Oh shit. So wait, what was the advice he said? Don't put it on just on her. It's because they're union guys. Maybe you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. Yeah.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one.
Oh.
You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Who is this guy who hasn't talked the whole time? Theo? The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm, a Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol.
Oh shit. You really gonna shoot somebody with everybody watching?
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? You're gonna fucking kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? Oh yeah, you gotta make the other guy scared. Theo's not gonna give a shit. What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? But look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook.
Oh.
His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Okay, so Kim's got my back.
What? What does that mean?
What do you mean, what does that mean? He's gonna shoot this dude if he tries to shoot me.
Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus.
Angus.
We're almost there.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Oh.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head, a loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Is this guy gonna have a fucking episode, like, in the diner?
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Whoa!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Wow, everybody's just falling apart here.
Fine. I'll tell him.
Shit.
After a long walk along the coast.
Hmm.
You're in. He's questions.
Well, but here's the thing. I've been trying to crack this fucking shell of these guys the whole time. They clearly didn't actually kill this guy, but for whatever fucking reason, they really want people to think that they did. So we're trying to get to the bottom of who actually killed this guy and why. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Whisper to Kim, we did it. So you didn't kill him. Well, let's whisper Kim.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I like it, and smiles from Kim. So he was already dead?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls, plural?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
This is major. Okay, what happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down.
Yeah, we're locked in now.
I was scared. I knew someone had died.
So okay. Now we have to talk to her after this. Okay, how do you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
So she must have shot him, unless somebody else was also in the apartment. It's in her apartment that it happened.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
If I hadn't lost my goddamn gun, maybe.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Okay, if Class G didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
What? Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Huh?
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Yeah.
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Okay, so who killed the merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside. Behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
So somebody framed her, maybe? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was...
Oh, for her. Although, I mean, it shot him through the mouth or something crazy like that.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Shut up, guy. And you had ideas about his past, too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this
I think I have ballistics buddies.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Mm-hmm. Whose idea was to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons.
Don't tell me it's that lady that's the fucking graffiti artist. Who is this other girl? Do I know her?
No. You're not gonna be on a first-name basis with this person.
Okay, where is she?
You're not getting to her. This person is affiliated with the Hardy Boys. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
So she's a hardy girl?
I wouldn't go that far. She's just a woman who's sometimes in our company, who sympathizes with Klausya. Let's leave it at that.
We've come across a couple younger women.
You know, actually, some of the guys have been talking, and,
No! My answer is no, Glenn. We're Hardy Boys. And that's how it's gonna
We're
stay.
not hardy boys and a girl. Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Alright, thanks for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
Oh, don't punch me in the face or something.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
Refused it?
But
you'd still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Okay. Wow. Alright. That's a major advancement. Oops, no. Upstairs. Okay. This will either be very enlightening or be really problematic. She has nothing to hide behind anymore. Okay. Wait, talk about you.
What about me?
Oh. No,
Good.
Never mind.
Let's change the...
Okay, lady, you got some explaining to do.
It's always good to see you.
Something
Not this time.
has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate. To being here with you and what's to come.
She's put 2 and 2 together. All right. Well, Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Yeah.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Nah, it's not quite good enough.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
What does that involvement have to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
Like, it's gonna erase you from existence?
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people go after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Spy!
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
So the payoff must have been either so amazing, or you thought you were so untouchable. Maybe you got like a high from doing it the first time.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Louisduin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Louis Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Radioactive. Okay, sorry. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves him right. When I am king, the savings bank will be the first against the wall. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. I don't give a fuck about that. That is a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
It's like you dropped a bomb in a room and you just let it sort itself out.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Oh, fuck. How do you live with yourself?
I don't. How do you live with yourself?
Apparently, what I was doing before, I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What did you do to have these people after you? Well, we just asked that. So what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Okay, what exactly happened?
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Oh, Jesus.
I was on my back.
I did ask for that, I guess.
I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Wait, so there is a chance they were probably trying to shoot her instead of him, maybe.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Although, wait, that doesn't make sense. She's literally outside on the rooftop, very visible, every day smoking a cigarette. If somebody wanted to kill her, they wouldn't have to sneak in while she was doing a dude to do it. Just fucking shoot her outside. Or, I don't know, snipe her or something.
A great pain moves through her.
But they both sound like they had like weird backgrounds, so they could have been trying to shoot either one of them.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Oh, God. Well, shit.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
So my feeling was right earlier. He was enjoying... I'm not going to say that out loud. And then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream.
Oh.
Then ran downstairs.
I
waited for the second shot to come. For me.
Yeah, so where the fuck did the other person go? Maybe, okay, if they didn't keep trying to shoot her, maybe they were actually just trying to kill him. Because otherwise, the person's already in the apartment somewhere. They already have you when you're vulnerable. Why would they only shoot you once? They would make sure they finished the job. Because you clearly weren't dead. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual.
I mean, Titus did say you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear
Did more
your
drugs
head.
to clear my head.
Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
Okay, what did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway.
So then she tells everybody downstairs, like, help.
I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Yeah, why didn't you get out of here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. There is...
She has nowhere else to go, literally.
Not with these people.
Jesus Christ.
This is as far as it gets.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have.
Like a silenced bullet?
I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Do they have silencers in this universe? They must have. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me.
This must be that other girl.
I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Who is Ruby? Do we already know her, maybe?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader?
Of the Hardy Boys?
The Hardy Boys.
Oh. Wait, that's not what that other girl's name is, the one that stormed off, is it? Maybe she was using a different name?
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need.
Because that sounds like her.
She's the organizer.
The black lady. But I thought she had a different name. Of course, she could easily be using a different name.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. That I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
Yeah. It's either I mean, okay, it's two possible things. Either there are two different women, and the other woman that I can't remember her name now actually was just making sure shit didn't go out of control with Everard, or that really was her, and her butting in was her trying to control the situation. Not for Everard's sake, but that's the cover so that she could control her boys.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt
she
to
just
pull him
walked
up under
away
the
too.
shower
Where did
to
she
keep him
go?
upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oh, what? Did we fuck up with that?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough.
Oh,
but
so
I've
it looks
seen
like
him
he
take it
actually
off
got
and put it on
hanged
many
instead of
times.
shot mid-coitus.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging.
Yeah.
Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We need to ask what she looks like.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did?
Yeah, unless she
Look
likes
into this later.
Klastia.
What are you doing?
Wait, what?
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs.
Oh.
She couldn't have heard the shot.
So Ruby might have... What if this was jealousy? We thought initially, way early on, Titus was interested in Klastia. That doesn't really seem to be the case now. But Ruby could have been interested in her. Didn't like the fact that Klastia was obviously doing it with Lely a lot and often. And said, I'm going to take care of this shit. And I'm going to get rid of him. Because she clearly was already ready with a plan to deal with the body.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Klastia.
I mean, I don't actually... Unless there's some additional plot twist, it doesn't seem like Klastia really did it. I mean, we can ask her just to confirm it.
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen. Drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
Oh, God.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition.
I mean, that also could be what Ruby or whoever used instead.
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Yeah. Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end? Oh, let's ask. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you see that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
He had the bullet in his head. It was jacketed. Military grade. Who else here has a military rifle? Oh, shit. What are we going to add? So invested. I didn't hear the ad noise. I'll wait like a little bit. It's taking an interesting turn. So a completely different party is involved at this point. They've given us like the runaround, making us think that the really obvious vocal, loud, assholey guys would probably have been part of it, but they're just the cleanup crew. I mean, in a lot of other cases, they would still be in trouble as accomplices, at the very least. Yeah, they're dealing with like a fucking dead body. Alright. Bullet in his head. It was jacketed, military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
You've lied to me about the bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you're confused. I mean, I just need clarity.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Yeah, downstairs people have this crazy idea you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
Well, I think if anything, she's not scared of getting the murder pinned on her necessarily. She's getting scared of being identified and like the limelight being like cast on her. Giant spotlight saying, "Here I am, all these angry corporations, have at it."
Like what?
Okay. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
I don't think we can necessarily rule that completely out. Maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Yeah.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? But I'm wondering if she's going to say Ruby told her to do it or something.
Because I'm an idiot.
Oh. The answer comes fast.
Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you'd have us believe, but I don't think you are.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that
maybe the
little
guilt
fucker threw stones at him.
Oh, those fucking kids. Kuno's just gonna keep throwing stones at the fucking body.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once.
So she couldn't take it. I mean, maybe you shouldn't be looking out over... like, you're in the prime territory to see the body constantly. I guess what else do you do, huh?
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh God. That was a lie too.
What?
Who made the call then?
Did she not actually call?
She did, of course.
Okay, when was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Okay, that lines up with what Titus said.
You should have another look at that window after this.
Yeah.
Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay. All right. Since there's nothing else here, I think we're done for now.
She nods, silently.
Oh.
He's thinking, are we done here?
Oh.
Or should we arrest her?
Oh.
She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
Now?
No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Wait. What is this one? Manipulating your skill set. Clearly lied about the bullet. The love that did him in. Lied about making the call.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she?
Okay, now this is spiraling a little out of control.
She further entangles you in her
web of lies.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
Okay, we shouldn't be listening to drama.
See?
Okay. I don't think you made the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk.
Okay, alright.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word.
Okay. Drama's like against everything now.
What time did you make the call?
Oh, okay.
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Okay, fine. Say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Your real name isn't Clash Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh? Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Okay, good. You could tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied.
Alright.
Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
So was the passport bullshit too? The one you kept hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu.
Oh!
It says Anouk Mea Smith.
That was that bag that it said we somehow detected with like a number 11 on it, I think?
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them.
Oh.
My employer probably leaked the name. Maya Smith.
We could find that stuff to confirm.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me.
Huh.
The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
So either they'll kill you because the job was finished, or they'll kill you because you're essentially on the run. So you're fucked either way.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Alright. Where's this boy?
West of the boardwalk. In the reeds. On the coast there.
Okay.
I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
I know where it is.
It's useless.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
What? Okay, what's your real name? No more jokes.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Oh. Alright. Finally we meet Katarina Lazie.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next. Ready for the damage. She knows you're grilling her.
Let's ask Kim. Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
A little whimper.
Oh.
The young woman
shit.
hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless.
Wait, I have to... Hold on. Failure to aid a police officer. You've wasted our time in a time-critical investigation. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. Wag your finger next to your head. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. We uphold it. And okay, I don't give a fuck about that. I think the time-critical aspect is important.
The lieutenant produces...
Wait, am I actually doing this?
Please, no. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Okay. She's panicking. What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty.
You're gonna say Ruby, aren't
in
you?
A hushed voice. She's gearing up for this betrayal. It's hard for her.
Ruby.
Okay, that's exactly what I thought. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her
I knew it!
She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Is that why that lady just stomped away after we got the truth from Titus? She claims she needed to get some air because she'd have to talk to Everard. But maybe it's like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Because they're going to realize I did it.
What she's saying is... sex.
And more.
What?
I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run.
Oh yeah, that's a mistake.
She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
I mean, it sounds like she was obsessed with her.
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Experimenting? It does sound like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
Wait, what? What did I just learn? It's something else? What the fuck did I just pop up? Wait, what did I didn't see what the thingy was. It's not this. Oh, whoops. Is it actually the data burst generator finished? Okay, that's a different thing.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
Suspicious.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too.
Yeah.
She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This I believe.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember?
I did.
Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Definitely.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
All the voices are aligning. When Ruby said that there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her.
Right.
She exhales sharply.
She's looking over her shoulder constantly. Or at least, metaphorically.
What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
No drama. You're the wrong one here. And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
Oh.
She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot.
I need to try that door.
Right here, where I stand. It was dark outside.
Oh, did you go back in the VOD? Thank you, Amma. It threw me off because I'm like, it happened right around the time that we had the little epiphany, or Kim had the epiphany that there were lesbians involved. And I was like, is that going to be another mind theory thing? like Harry realizing like non-straight people exist?
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay.
Okay. And what?
We need to find this fucking ruby is what we need to do.
Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Is this the one time I actually kind of agree with electrochemistry?
Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Wait, what?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Okay, fine. This is risky. I don't want her to step a bit closer. Is there more?
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here.
I mean, that's reasonable.
I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
Yeah? Okay, Kim kind of supports this.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise.
No, Kim is sensible. If Kim is cool with it, I'm more in that boat now, aligning with that.
Definitely, sire.
Wait, yeah, what will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
Something bigger brewing in the background?
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
Uh-oh. What was that feeling?
It's coming.
What? Wait, what is coming? I mean, I don't mind the sound of that.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. This was her last card.
Oh.
There is nothing more she can say. The final decision
Okay.
is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind. She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear. lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her.
What?
You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
That's not the problem.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Let's do a station call. That's the one Kim agreed with. It's kind of like a middle ground, right? If we do that, she doesn't have to immediately go. She suggested it even as, like, that's fine, she'd accept it.
I won't.
Okay. Wait, did I do... Oh.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire.
No, no.
Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
I promised I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
Okay.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Ugly looking tiger. Harry Dubois, Tiger Man.
You are. This is not the end of this.
Okay. What? Look up to the gray sky. Independent Revachol? I don't know. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna fail this, but we could try it, I guess. Actually, hold on a second. If I can leave and come back.
Date of birth
Okay.
generated.
So let's see how old I am.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years
44 years?
You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Oh, learning cap for logic raised to 4. -1 on physique, but I guess that's okay. He's younger than me? And louder than I intended. How the fuck is this guy younger than me? Guy's a mess. What the fuck? God damn it. He did not age well.
You think. So love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Good lord. Oh, wait, what? Why is it looking over here? What the fuck is... What? Camera? Weird. Save. That was crazy. Okay, let's see if I can make that...
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Nothing happens.
Fuck. I don't know what this does. This godly shivers
I was
thing.
just thinking, what a nice evening it is.
Nothing.
I want to see what happens. Do I make a statement? Is that maybe like if I succeed?
Was just thinking, what a...
Nothing.
At least this is a quick save scum. You don't have to wait for somebody to like walk over or some shit.
I was just thinking, what a...
Nothing.
God damn it. That last one with Titus only took me, what, like 4 tries, and I got fucking lucky. It was also 8%.
I was just thinking, what a...
Nothing.
This one is not going to be so lucky. This one hates me with a vengeance.
I was just thinking...
Nothing.
Okay. 2 more times, and if it doesn't, I leave it for at least tonight.
I was just thinking...
Nothing.
Oh, okay. One more try.
I was just thinking...
A warm column of light rises around you, encircling the building you stand on. You feel its twisting shape, bits of paper and birds on the thermal, along with several million liters of water, all rising up into the great...
Yeah, I was just thinking. Why does it rise?
Because it's warm, from the gathering spring, from the oceanic current flowing into the bay, the people on the streets, and the machines that hum in the harbor. Heavy fuel oils, too. From the vapor, a great cumulus is formed, a cloud castle 1,000 meters high. A flock of seagulls screams, hitchhiking on the thermal. They too are part of the procession, the honor watch.
For whom?
For her, the guest, waiting.
What? Is she safe here?
As safe as you keep her.
What is she waiting for?
For Gloria. Soon these clouds will all fall down as rain. Spring will come. 2 more months, maybe less.
Miss, what are you waiting for?
You mean here in Martinez?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the miracle to happen. It'll take one to get me out of the mess I'm in.
And what would that miracle be?
The return, of course. Now, I know I'm not from around here. I would only be hitchhiking. The return is a big hit in the industrial espionage circles. A lot of desperate, seedy types there. All screwed in this unipolar world. Don't you know? I thought you were from around here. You look like Mr. Revachol.
Oh, don't you know? I drank so much I can't remember my entire life. Turns out that can happen to a human being.
The return is part urban myth, part political science. It's a fool's hope, sir. And it's also all I've got. They say there will be an event, that it will happen somewhere here.
They?
In Revachol. Revachol West. They say it will happen soon.
I mean, you get a fucking strike and everything going on, so that's possible.
Le retour.
How do you know about this?
As I said, there's talk. In the competitive intelligence crowd, a lot of people, like me, who need a new color on the map. It's all blue, you see, and that blue doesn't like us.
So you came here because of a rumor?
No. I came all this way on a false passport and some money. To hide, mostly. In the most volatile part of the Real Belt, where it's easiest to disappear. Where the walls are still porous and you can slip through. This is just something to get me through the night, you know? A little espérance.
People here just kind of float their whole existence. Like, it's a junk pile, but I guess that's the best place to hide out in. Low profile.
Still, the story influenced their choice of where to run. It must have some hidden layers.
How soon will it happen?
Soon. But it's been soon for almost half a century now, so...
Maybe not in your lifetime.
No need to worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure the streets will not erupt in seditious violence just yet.
These streets? I'm not so sure, miss.
The return of what exactly?
Of the king, of the nation, of communism, return on investment. I don't know exactly. It's meant to be vague, as promises generally are.
So some power struggle shift.
But at the same time, I mean, things can't go on like this forever. Something will give. It always does.
This is why you want to surrender in a free Revachol?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Alright, one last question. Do you really think it will happen?
I do.
I don't know if I do. I don't know enough about this place. I don't.
Don't be so sure. Something is coming. Trouble. It will be a hot spring.
So he actually believes it.
I don't know what it is exactly, but...
But he doesn't know if it's a good thing.
Something is happening in this city. I can feel it when I'm out here at night.
Her thought trails off. The wind picks up again. Above her, a great cumulus cloud rises, ready to fall down as precipitation. April will come, then May. A month, maybe 2 from now.
2 months.
You shudder. The feeling dissipates. The thought ends.
Alright. Interesting. We need to check this other fucking door. So this door here that we haven't looked at before could have been where Ruby came out of.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Oh, that's right. There is that blue kitchen door.
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the cave.
Fuck, now we have to... He's mentioned that I forgot about. That would also make sense. Maybe that's tied to this door, like it's a similar room that, like, that's the exit or some shit.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof?
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
If we just push it.
It's barred from the inside.
Oh.
You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Kick it heroically. 28. Am I gonna fuck up my leg? It's barred. But 28% is certainly higher than what I was doing earlier.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Ow, my foot. I'm gonna fuck up my leg. God damn it.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside.
Wait, so that means
All
you...
right.
Oh, shit.
Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Okay, maybe not the best idea to keep kicking it.
The door receives a thorough disciplining. Its pain and groveling.
Wait, my morale went up?
Suck on that door.
Hold on. I actually want to see if it's possible to break this thing down. It's barred, but 28% is surprisingly high for something that sounds like it should be openable.
Small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Nope, okay. Fuck. Oh no, I have to watch this whole animation. I have to watch him continually fucking up his foot.
You...
Come on, break it open.
same
Break the fucking
small,
open.
heavy
Make it
door.
open. No!
No lock in sight.
Why am I doing this to Harry? It is pretty funny though. Here, 3 more times, and then I stop.
The same small, heavy door. No
Okay,
lock
that's
in
2,
sight.
1.
You...
Okay. 2.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Conk. Okay, one more time. One more attempt. Come on.
The same
Come on,
heavy
Harry.
door. No lock in sight.
Wait, why did it heal my health? Did I accidentally... Oh, I accidentally clicked to the right. Okay, that's not gonna work. We'll try kicking the door down later. We'll leave that for now. Oh, we do need to check the glass, right?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Okay, what position were they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him.
Okay, so where did it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures?
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain.
Oh boy.
He never will.
Instant.
Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A on the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Okay, yeah, shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away.
And
this was more than a week ago.
Okay, so I'm what, 80% sure that the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that fires jacketed ammunition, likely a rifle. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Right.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium.
Oh yeah, you could totally see everything.
A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
If the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point. Are there any arguments against A prime the roof? Or could it have come inside?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Okay. Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Okay.
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate
like a super sniper
every
shot?
possible point of origin in Martinez?
Okay, extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Okay.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away.
That's really fucking far.
These B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction.
Yeah, that's so much more complicated. Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions.
3%?
Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. 1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be.
So the original A is probably the most accurate.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood.
Yeah.
There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window. Between Rue de Saint
I feel like she had to be closer since right. That's the other factor, right? She rushed downstairs, pretend to be surprised, and then be like, "Oh, what happened? Do you need help?" Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say the boardwalk, Land's End, or the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
It's much less than the roof.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Maybe I don't want to go all the way down there.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with... From where?
What if I say, never mind?
Okay.
That didn't cancel the quest though, did it? Give myself accidentally a million fucking quests. Okay. It's almost the end of the day. Oh, wait! Does that mean we could finish up the stream with a karaoke? It's actually... It's nighttime now, right? It's primed for singing time. Okay. There's enough people out here that weren't there before. I wonder if I should still talk to these guys after this, or they're kind of done.
It's you again. What is it?
Guess I don't need to keep them in the loop, really. Oh, yeah. I talked to Clash. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. No. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and no, okay. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch here. No. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too.
Okay. Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legally.
I had to make him give it
even
up.
Have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush. Right behind.
Oh, god damn it.
Behind Titus's back.
Present a solid theory. It's still fucking low. Now I gotta fucking save scum this shit again. I don't trust this game. I do have a solid theory because we've been talking about it for like an hour. But it only gave me 28%.
What is it?
I'll do this karaoke right after this.
Nothing.
Fuck you, game. It's a solid fucking theory, goddammit.
It's you again.
It should be way higher than 28%. Be like at least like 72%.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Okay.
A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
Really?
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry.
Oh, wait a minute.
Girl. Always has been.
Wait a minute. They mentioned Lori. Is she not the black lady? Is she actually the Lori girl that we were trying to find before? Oh, fuck. She might have done it with my gun. I just realized, because remember, two separate things, right? We were trying to find my fucking gun. The pawnbroker guy said, Lori lady bought the gun. We didn't have a name on that lady. We can't find her yet. She also, on her radio in her lorry, had a bunch of different channels. So clearly she is a mastermind of something. Which makes sense that she's also bossing these guys around probably as well. So she's already got leadership elements in her. And she has a military weapon. So we don't even need to go check out the sniper places. It's definitely on the rooftop because it's a handgun.
Of course. Ruby is the lady driver in this great
there we go, logic.
Mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Right.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in.
Okay.
We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
So you do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Okay.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots.
What?
So no.
We only talked to you for like a couple minutes.
It was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yes, big lab. Back in Jamrock. The Jamrock Ballistic Lab.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs.
Whatever makes him believe it.
Put her on that roof. How'd
Okay.
you get there? Climb?
Have you noticed the winch out back? No, it's got to be that fucking door. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years?
You haven't noticed the second fucking door upstairs?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass.
Okay.
We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
Oh my god, you guys all morons.
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest. Is there a winch out back?
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours.
Yeah.
The winch connects them.
Oh,
with some
the
kind
dumb waiter?
Dumb waiter.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
Okay. Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2.
Here we go. My gun.
If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt in the shape of a gun.
Do I embarrass myself? Okay, I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade.
Wait, breech loading?
Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Maybe it wasn't my handgun? Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
Calm. That's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
Fuck. Oh. The antique rifle. Their weapons just like this, lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGray. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Oh, maybe they're convinced?
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon.
Yeah?
That shoots jacketed ammunition.
Oh.
He sees it.
Yep.
This is coming together. He must.
I mean, this is a separate thing, but I could also ask them this.
You lost your gun?
Oh, great.
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yes.
No, you didn't.
What?
Ruby didn't use your lost gun.
Fuck.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun.
Shit. All right. Well, the more impressive thing is the antique rifle. Shit. I didn't say it proved that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
What? That doesn't... It's stupid.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Last year said Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun and Revachol.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that.
What?
You can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
There is a small 28% chance the shot came from beyond the roof. I'm not gonna say that. We need to convince the Ruby thing.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find...
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3.
Oh, okay.
Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Class G's told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby. Yeah.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Class G.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Okay, dummy.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Come on, guys. She hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do.
So they all knew she was a
Everyone knows
lesbian?
which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Ugh.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Danny.
Okay. Class just said she made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Oh. She did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans. I don't want to say the arresting part because it supports his assumption that it was forced. Made her scared.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
Oh, he looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, Cobb.
Okay, she could have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit.
Yeah?
Right when she came back downstairs.
Don't find that weird?
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
She's not a real Hardy.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it.
Oh.
Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And
she skipped town. Okay.
This is good.
When Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
Oh, he finally realized it.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
Oh, do I want to twist the knife more? Maybe it's part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus?
There's no fucking leadership challenge.
Oh.
Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, Carl.
Fuck.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
I mean, it could be.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Right.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly.
Right.
He does not like his
That's what I was
authority
hoping.
questioned.
Okay, Titus, you had to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Even the angry old man agrees.
This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her,
Mhm.
and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps.
Oh.
Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She
All
made
right.
sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to
She
see
could be
me.
long gone by now.
Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
As in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Why him specifically?
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Hmm. I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. These other ones I don't want to say. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But
now I'm not so sure.
not so sure.
Okay, what else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her.
Oh.
She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up.
Like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? And am I a can opener?
You are. insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth.
Okay.
Change the subject. Everard has a file on you.
Right.
But that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else.
Well, he
From
did
Gemma.
solve like 216 cases or
stuff.
whatever, so he was pretty serious business at some point. Do you have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
So if it wasn't for the traffic jam, she would have just used it to escape, but she can't because it's stuck.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Uh-huh. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Okay.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Fuck, maybe I need my gun because if she's already armed and she feels like, you know, pinned against a wall, metaphorically, she might just try to kill me so that she doesn't get arrested.
Sure, there are some shithouses there, a cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we have.
Oh, that's the one where I have the free room.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
That's okay, so I got the free room, and then remember there was that voice that said, look at the floorboards, but it wouldn't let me. I wonder if it will now.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry.
Red hair? I don't think I've seen a red hair, like a short red hair cut on a woman.
It'll have to.
Oh! I actually shake hand, huh? Fine.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
All right.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
I don't know if this is insulting to him. You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
All right. Yeah, we did it. Okay, now there's still a ton of people in here. We're gonna finish with a song.
Welcome, Raziel.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Jagscar. Welcome. You're just in time for some karaoke. I really hope you could actually hear him sing it.
So,
Oh, shit.
are you ready for your thing now?
8%?
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Let's look around the room first.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention, but still you feel your knees turn to noodles.
Okay.
Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse.
Oh no.
You're sweating.
Fuck.
They are going to hate you.
No. Okay, still 8%. Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
If I touch the microphone, it's gonna give me a -1. This is drama? Fuck. Wait, didn't I actually have some clothes that boost drama? Hold on. Need all the drama boosting clothes we can get. I had a drama. Did I not? Oh, +1 drama. Become the dragon. Let's put that on. I just have one? Fuck. Are any of these negative drama? Hold on. +2 drama. -1 drama. Okay, we need to change the glasses. Yeah. Do that. Sunglasses. Good. +1 drama. +2 drama. Okay, so we have the most drama we could possibly have. We gonna save. Let's see. This terrible fucking outfit.
The stage is all set up. You feel a little dizzy.
Oh.
A little unsteady suddenly.
No, Savoir, what the fuck?
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Okay.
Let me know.
Oh, that hella boosted it. Okay, 28%. 28. I still can very easily fail this. Fuck. God damn these fucking percentages in this game. Alright.
The stage is... You feel...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The air is
Yeah.
with anticipation.
Alright. Don't fuck this up.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I need to hear his singing. Is Kim on top of me? He needs to sit down.
I would often go there. To the tiny church.
So that's his voice. The voice is inside.
The smallest church in Saint-San.
But it's even more growly.
Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there.
Wait, listen.
Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters.
This is a 44-year-old, by the way.
Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there.
It's more speaking it than singing it, but...
I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here.
His outfit that doesn't match.
But now, you are all alone.
I really wish Kim wasn't directly behind me.
This matters. No, none of this matters at all.
It's a depressive song. We did it. Oh, wait. So the ancient reptilian brain is his full voice. That's funny.
A lazy applause fills the room.
Hey, we did it.
Feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Oh, here we go. Thank you, reptilian brain. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsurag. Oh my god. I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. Yeah.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Oh?
He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
We got him to almost blush.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Oh, shit. Evening will come, we will sow the white sail, workers of the world unite. How about just leave you... Wait. Say nothing, leave enigmatically. Or say, thank you, Martinet. How about, thank you, Martinet. We did it, Kim.
Yes?
Ah, damn it. I want to talk to him about it. Okay. Yeah, successful. Whee! Oh, he spins too. Yeah. I'm making you spin with me. Yeah. I don't know why he's spinning faster than I am. Awesome. Okay. This is a great point to stop for the night. Save. Okay. That whole thing worked out pretty well, honestly. We do have enough money to stay here for the night, or I'll worry about the sleeping for the evening thing maybe in the next stream. just in case it triggers a bunch of other stuff since we've gotten so far in the investigation. Oh, we'll leave this here for tonight. So this is a pretty interesting stream of events. I think we've had the most, what feels like the most plot development tonight. We've kind of been building to this point, but now like we're here. I don't know how far along in the overall plot it is, but that seemed like a pretty major breakthrough, talking to Klastia about Ruby and actually getting some names. Next stream for this will be Wednesday. Next stream will be Monday, where we're gonna have our Bad Movie Night. For this Monday's Bad Movie Night double feature, it will be The Shadow and The Phantom. They're both offbeat superheroes. I don't know if I necessarily call them superheroes, but unusual hero movies that came out in the 90s. So that'll be a lot of fun, I think. Last time, if people missed it, for our Bad Movie Night, we had what did we have? Why am I blanking on it? Oh my god. Oh yeah, we had Last Action Hero and what the fuck was the other movie? I actually forgot. The Last Action Hero and oh yeah, Dick Tracy. Yeah, Dick Tracy clearly was not as interesting because I don't remember it until I looked at my list. But Last Action Hero was a lot of fun. Zero Currency Fish Shack is always there for you. Yeah, I think I'll want to, for the next stream when we start, I'm going to sleep for the evening at the Fish Shack. I'm curious if maybe that would trigger anything, because it's the first time sleeping there. Every time I think of superheroes, I think of that weird bug man we watched that was brutally killing people. Oh, Guyver? Guyver's pretty cool, though. He's got all the Power Ranger moves and stuff. Pulp era superheroes pretending to be ghosts. That's true. Yes, actually. I feel like the Phantom is not intimidating to me. It's a guy in all purple with a mask. As opposed to the Shadow that at least looks mysterious and has a cool silhouette. I think if I was going to pick between the two visually, the Shadow is the easy winner. But yeah, we'll be doing that Monday, 8 p.m. Pacific. More of this Wednesday, 8 p.m. Pacific. And then the next Saturday, I have a IRL get-together thing. So we're actually, for the first time in kind of a while, not going to have a Saturday stream. So, but this, I mean, I don't know how far along we've gotten with the plot, but maybe we might finish this on Wednesday? It feels like we kind of made some big leaps and bounds, but who knows? There might be a lot more to the plot that I'm just not aware of. Spandex used to be spookier. Purple spandex, though? It all comes down to how the spandex is used, I think. Yes. Purple is... I don't even know why... maybe in the movie... I haven't actually seen The Phantom. I did see The Shadow when it first came out. I haven't seen it since. But I did see that one at least... I don't know if I saw it in the theater? Did I? You know, when you're a kid, you see a lot of things in the theater. As opposed to nowadays where, we didn't have streaming back in the day because I'm old. So we'd see everything in the movie theater first. But nowadays, it's some people just wait till it goes to streaming before they watch it. Well, I don't know if there's butt jiggle in The Phantom. The Shadow's not really obviously wearing spandex. He's wearing a suit with a big cloak and stuff. So I don't think he looks, at least from what I remember, I don't think he looks as superhero-y. But the Phantom definitely looks like a knockoff superhero for sure. Yeah, anyway, thanks everybody for coming by. Thanks again, Intergalactic Pants and Red Mage Roxy for the raids. Appreciate it. For the follows tonight, thank you, Jagscar, for the follow. Yeah. Have a great rest of your weekend. I hope to see you on Monday for Bad Movie Night. And until then, take care.